Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अध्ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Padmasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Padmasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Bala Gunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Bala Gunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants, all those of you who have joined here today for the next day of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. I hope all of you enjoyed your yoga, your morning Nityananda yoga, where we all aligned ourselves to the cosmic geometry. I request everyone to come and settle down now. Do come and settle down as we get ready for a beautiful and powerful power manifestation session that we are going to be entering into now. I request all those of you who are sitting here with us to go ahead, settle down, on your in front of your camera. All those of you who are here can go ahead, turn on your camera too. Go ahead, turn on your camera, settle down as we enter into this power manifestation session. Nityananda, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yogananda Rupini, I request all of you to come. Do come on camera, settle down. This power, the science of third eye that Swamiji has revealed, comes directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism, from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Swam Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals that by keeping your mind centered stably within the crown center, keeping your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, the Manasodardhyat, the ultimate lakshya, the ultimate goal of life is revealed beyond the sight when you are able to see through your third eye. We see in the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna when he is talking to Arjuna, he initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye with the words, Natumam Shabkyase Drashtum Anenaiva Swachakshusha Divyam Dadamite Chakshu Pashyame Yogamaishwaram. He says, but you cannot see my cosmic, these physical two eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic lens. He initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye, after which Arjuna is able to see the whole Vishwarupa Darshan and goes on to describe the entire Vishwarupa Darshan in the chapter 11 of the Bhagavad Gita. In Swamiji's own life, this power has very powerfully manifested. At first, at the age of 12, when Swamiji was in Arunachala on the Pavala Kundra, Coral Hillock, Swamiji was just looking in to see the source of his eye, the source of his being. At that time, a beautiful experience happened in which Swamiji was able to see 360 degrees around him this way and 360 degrees around him this way, where all the beings, all the activities happening around him, he was able to see it even with his eyes closed. And not just that, not only was he able to see, he was able to feel them as a part of him, as how alive he is within his body, that alive he is within every being in this universe. So to understand this, the science of third eye that we are all going to be experiencing today is nothing but connecting to that space of oneness, knowing that whether it's a laptop screen in front of you, you exist within that as much as you exist within your body. And that is the powerful cognition that we are going to be now cognizing and manifesting as powers. So now I request all of you, if you are ready for this power manifestation session, do go ahead. Keep your eye bands ready with you, your blindfolds, where you're going to be blindfolding your eyes. You're going to be closing your eyes. But even with your eyes closed, you're going to be able to see what is going to be projected to you. So we're going to be continuing with doing a few words today, just scanning through the third eye, some short few lettered words, and you're going to see how it gives you such a breakthrough when you just look at it through your third eye. Yes. Now, I'll start with projecting the first word for all of you to see. Just connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just chant this Mahavakya intensely as you look through your third eye to see what is the word that is now projected on your screen. Now, slowly open your eyes. I request each of you to go ahead. You can take off the blindfold, you can open your eyes. and post your answers. What it was Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Slowly open your eyes. I request each of you to go ahead. You can take off the blindfold. You can open your eyes. Sorry, go ahead and post. Whatever Swamiji showed, Nityananda, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Susan Solander, I see many of you have joined us. You can join in from the next round. We're doing the beautiful power of third eye reading. Go ahead and post whatever it was Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Go to the details. See if there's any numbers, any characters, any words that Swamiji showed you, whatever it may be, just go ahead and post it exactly like that. Yes, so I see some people have started to post. Okay, I'll now show the answer as to exactly what was the image, the word that I was projecting to all of you. So it was a very simple word, a 3-letter word that I was projecting, which is the word mo. It was the word mow, as in like mow a lawn, M-O-W. That was the word that I was projecting to all of you. See, even if you even saw this in your third eye, you did not write it down. Celebrate because it is Swamiji manifesting. That celebration again and again. When you celebrate, you're like, yes, I'm manifesting. That yes, you say is what makes you manifest more and more, more and more. Let's now enter into the next round of manifestation. So I request all of you, go ahead, you can close your eyes. Those of you who are sitting with us live on YouTube also, do go ahead, post your answers and tie your eyes again, as we're going to be now entering into the next round of the third eye reading. Yes, Sundaresh and Babu Aya, Nityanandam, you two can go ahead and post whatever Swamiji is showing you through the third eye. So now, the next word for all of you to scan is projected on screen. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as you connect to Swamiji. Slowly now. Relax. Open your eyes. Take a minute now to go ahead and post exactly what Swamiji showed you. What was the word that was projected for you? Just ask Swamiji. You can even say, how many letter word was it? Anything Swamiji showed you in your third eye, go ahead and post it. I request all those of you who are sitting to go ahead and post your whatever was it that Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Just post it as it is. Post it in the details of whatever colors, shapes, numbers, characters, anything Swamiji showed you, go ahead and post it. Okay, now I'll be showing the answer. So as you can see here, the answer what it was, the word that I had projected was the word clip, C-L-I-P. So the word was clip that I had projected to each one of you to see through your third eye. Let's have another round of manifestation. See, as you're doing this manifestation, for all those of you who are sitting with us live on YouTube, within the Paramashivoham Level-3 program, for all of you, just a very simple thing. Remember again and again that it is not you manifesting, it is Swamiji manifesting. See, all these powers come from a space of oneness, not by force, or if you say, no, it has to manifest this way, I have to do this. No, it is when you just decide to relax and connect to Swamiji. Swamiji, you are the one manifesting through me. I cannot do anything in this even if I want to. The more and more you go into that space, you will see how the manifestation just starts to happen. So now I request all of you to close your eyes again. Do tie your blindfold or wrap your head with a cloth. As we now enter into the next round of manifestation, I will have the next word projected for you. Now, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and see what is exactly the word that is projected for you. Now, I request all of you to slowly open your eyes. Manandeshwari, Susan Salander, Akalahantrika, Manyana Pradayini. All of you can open your eyes now. Ma Charmaine Muse, just take off your blindfold. And post in the chat now in detail what it is that Swamiji is showing you. Those of you who are sitting with us live on YouTube, also, please go ahead and post your answers. What was it that Swamiji showed you as you were standing through your third eye? Post it in detail. Go to any shapes, colors, numbers, characters. It can be even a number of letters that you saw, whatever it is. Just as it is, post it in the chat section. Okay. Now, close your eyes once more for the last round of manifestation that we are going to be entering into right now. Go ahead, close your eyes. And now the next word for you is being projected. Chanta Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your inner space. Vibrate your entire being with the Mahavakya. You will see beautifully how powers start to manifest. Now slowly relax. Open your eyes. Take a moment to go to this chat section now and post what exactly it is that Swamiji showed you through your third eye. What word did Swamiji reveal to you inside of your third eye as you were manifesting this power with this word? Okay, let's see the answer now. What exactly was the word that I had projected for you? So as you can see here, the word was a 4-letter word, which is the word form, F-O-R-M. That is the word I had projected to all of you for you to see through your third eye. So now with that, we are going to be entering into the next beautiful session. Very powerful today. The whole day we are going to be experiencing the darshan, the blessings of Kalyana Sundaramurti, the form of Paramashiva that married Devi Meenakshi, Devi Parvati and Devi Sati. That form of Paramashiva who can bestow upon each one of us the ultimate fulfilling relationships. Anyone you know in your life struggling in relationships, anyone with whom you want to form a good relationship, it can be a business relationship, it can be a family member, it can be any type of relationship. Go ahead, invite them to today's program as you will see how a beautiful shift will happen from the initiation by Swamiji. Also, if you know anyone that would like to have kids who is trying to conceive, you can invite them for today's darshan. As today Swamiji will be initiating everyone into that. Any couple who would like kids would be able to get blessings to conceive. The first session for today that we are going to be entering into is a beautiful session about one of the higher lokas, that is the Jana Loka, the Loka of oneness, where two beings are not separate. They may be existing in different forms, but they have the same consciousness. A Loka where there is no traffic rules and no accidents also. So let us understand more about this Janaloka directly from Swamiji himself.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Mahar Loka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Jana Loca means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Jana Loca experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loca experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loca, glimpse of the Jana Loca he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Jana Loka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Jana Loka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Jana Loka, there's no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right. That is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Jana Loka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Jana Loka. In Jana Loka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana Loka around you. Amazing Jana Loka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Jana Loka and makes the Jana Loka manifest around you. And next level about Jana Loka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract the, see, vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows, destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. An absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level, people who bring oneness will create amazing Jana Loca around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to Jana Loca, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly, I tell you, Jana Loca means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Jana Loca experienced the oneness experience 360-degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360-degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loca experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. Not the, I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture. Multiple compound fracture. We have videograph. From those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song, that like a Swagatam, means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava is opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loca. The teleportation of Jana Loca is happening into Bhu Loca in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences as itself is Advaita Satya. Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Nityananda, to all the participants that are here sitting with us right now. Nityananda, how are you all doing? We had such a beautiful session from Swamiji explaining the Samipya Samadhi. All the participants that are here with us, can I request all of you to come on camera? Murthy Subramanyam, Nityanandam, Chandrasekharaya, Nityanandam. Okay, wonderful. All the participants, Nityanandam, Pavanaya, and all the other participants that are here with us, requesting all of you to please kindly come on camera. Nityanandam, Ma Jnana Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Surupini, Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Wongzin, Nityanandam. Okay, there are many of you that I'm seeing. Great. Today's day is all about having fulfilling relationships in your life. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and also invite others? Murthy Subramanyamaya, is this the first time you are here? Nityanandam, nice having you here. Is this the first time you are here? You won't be able to unmute. You may have to type it in the chat and post. Sorry. There are like multiple rooms that are there. So you can just post it here in the chat. Wonderful having all the participants. Welcome to each and every one of you. See, all of us have relationships in our life. Life runs with people, right? Like you have your family, you have your parents, your wife, your husband, your children, your friends. No, having relationship with people, it's like as if it's like an inherent part of our lives. But we are still struggling a lot in having good relationship with people. And also Swamiji tells the people around us, they make up our life. You cannot say, oh, I'm just going to be happy and I'm going to become enlightened. No, you are going to be interacting with people, and you having completion with the people who live around you is crucial, right? They are part of you. The people around you make up your lives. Every one of you that are sitting here, the relationships that you entertain, the relationships that you cherish in your life, they make up a large part of your life. See, even now, how many of us struggle a lot with conflicts in relationships? Just raise your hands. Have a fight in home, or arguments, or you feel like your relationship is broken with people. How many of you have this issue? Just had a nice fight with your wife and you feel like your relationship is being in a very weak position. How many of you have such issues in your life? Please raise your hands. How many of you are able to see that in your life, in many situations, you do find difficulty with relationships? Nityananda Ma Nirantara, Ma Joanna Selina, Ma Chunyushi. Yes, Nityananda Ma Nirantara, nice to see you. Now, I request all the participants that are here with us to first choose one relationship in your life with whom by today, and you want to experience a beautiful ship and you want complete completion with them. Any one such relationship. Please, can all of you choose? Quickly choose. One relationship. Anyone. See, it's not just that you have to have conflicts with the relationship. Many times you'll feel like we are living with a person, but there's no depth in that relationship. Like you really want to take that relationship to the next level. You really want to understand, you want to evolve. Even it can be your subordinates, it can be the people that you work with on everyday basis, and you interact with them on everyday basis. All of that also. Please post one relationship, any one relationship that you want to have a breakthrough in. Come on, I request every one of you to post in the chat. One relationship with whom you want to experience completion today. Can it be someone who passed away? See, you can have, but the thing is, you will experience completion. But if you want to see a quantifiable result, today's day will really, really help you with that. So, like any one relationship that you want to experience completion and fulfillment, meaning you want to have that person also talk to you nicely, like suddenly, all of a sudden, the whole space changed with them and they are becoming very loving with you. You are becoming very loving with them. You will see a sudden shift. Like that will be a very beautiful shift. So choose any one person. Come on, I request all of you to choose and post. Ma Shakuntala Devi and Ma Susan Soledad, Ma Kala Handrikananda, Ma Amsakala. Can I request all of you to post? You can just post one relationship. Quick, can I request all the participants to quickly post any one relationship with whom you want to experience completion with? Your daughter, okay, your Mahan, okay. Yoganandruti, Amsakala with your daughter, okay. All right. Come on, every one of you post. All the others, which relationship you want to experience completion with? Your daughter, your wife, okay. Great. I see many more answers like this. Okay. So now all of you have chosen one relationship. I have only one request. See, we are going to be doing a few internalizing exercises. Today's day is very, very, very auspicious day. Today, we are going to be having a special Meenakshi Tirukalyanam happening. Devi Meenakshi, Parashakti, Paramashivoham Parameshwari herself came down and ruled over the planet Earth as Devi Meenakshi. And yesterday we celebrated her Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony. Today we are going to be celebrating her Digvijayam and the Tirukalyanam. Tirukalyanam is going to be happening towards night time, Eastern Standard Time, which will be Indian Standard Time morning. So it is going to be happening in a very, very grand way. Tirukalyanam means grand, celestial, cosmic wedding. So that is why today we are going to work on our relationships. So all your relationships, you will be able to experience completion with them, whoever you choose. So today, if you can attend as a family, that would be wonderful. Really awesome if you want to work as a family, like work together, do the completion and attend the program as a family. That would be like you and your wife and your daughter, your son, everyone together can experience a completion. If not, no problem. It's fine. You can still sit and you can experience individual completion and you will be able to experience completion of that relationship, any one relationship. I want to share, see, like just your thoughts, your cognitions and your inner space shifting really will reflect outside as a big shift. The person whom you have not spoken to for so many days will suddenly come and speak to you. Ready for this miraculous day? Are all of you ready? Waiting for this? Great. So I have one request. And I request this from all of you. Just make sure you are attending today's entire day's program. You should be attending the whole day's program and not miss out on any of the sessions, especially the exercises we are going to be doing. And each exercise works directly. You will see actual results reflecting in front of you with each exercise. So you just need to experience, you just need to do the internalization exercises and listen to every session today. See, the understandings that you carry plays a huge, very important role. Now we all listen to Loca session, right? Today, you're all going to be experiencing breakthroughs in your relationship by empowering your identity in the Jana Loca, in the parallel universe of Jana Loca. Like Swamiji briefly explained, in the Jana Loca plane, there can be no conflicts for you in Janaloka. Literally, you will not have any conflict. The space of Janaloka is where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time. See here in Bhuloka, I am separate, you are separate, we all cognize, we are all separate. Like if I experience hunger, you won't experience hunger just because I experience hunger. But in Janaloka, Swamiji explains, it is one brain operating through multiple bodies. If you are in Janaloka, you will not identify yourself as something separate from others. You'll experience everything as same, and you'll experience oneness as a super reality. And understand, anyone who experiences Janaloka, they lose all forms of violence and fear. Anyone who experiences their identity in Janaloka, they will lose all forms of violence and fear in their life. Because you exist in everyone. So there's no the concept of jealousy, comparison, fear, hatred, all of that revenge does not exist in Janaloka. Janaloka is literally like a space where there's absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight, a conscious existence without patterns. There is no pattern, no habit, no traffic rules, and no accidents. No traffic rules and still no accidents, because everyone functions in simultaneous way where they're experiencing oneness. Understanding that what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced them as them. Where everything that exists is Advaita Satya. That's what Swamiji explained to us, right? Cognizing your first person. The first person inside you is the same as the first person inside someone. The source code, how the first person functions, is the same for everyone. If you understand this, you understand Advaita. For example, whenever you cognize, if you think, whatever said and done, but the best thing I can do in life is only this much. I can't, if people ask me more, I will not do it. Don't expect when you expect something from someone, they should also do the same. They should stretch themselves to work. No. If how you treat yourself in life is the same way people will respond to you. Life has no hypocrisy, which means life will not reflect something back to you. Many times we all have this skill. Like we'll feel like when we do a mistake, we'll feel like, oh, it's okay. I think I tried my best and I understand. But the same thing, unfortunate but true, if someone else does, will say, this is just little extra. Why could she have not done? This person could have done it. Life has no hypocrisy. You will literally experience this Paramasatya of life with what Swamiji has revealed. Understand? What you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them. Now, in all the situations of your life, wherever you have the cognitions, where you feel you are separate from others, others are separate from you, write it down. And if you actually analyze, you will realize how half the time, all the ideas, the immature cognitions that you carry, all of them are one and the same. You think it is just you. But actually, you will see that others, everyone else also reflects you. How many of you are understanding this? See, we need to understand the power that each of these cognitions have. So I'm so happy seeing many of you who have declared which relationship you want to experience completion with. Today, the exercises we are going to be doing will directly help you with that. You understanding about the science of oneness, meaning really when you shift, the outside person also has to shift. Some will say the best way that you can deal with relationships is this. so easy, one of the easiest ways, which is when you think how I am, how I function, how I strategize, what kind of a way, like my greed, what is my fear, same type, how my first person is the same way her first person is also, his first person is also. So, what you are looking for is the same type of thing they are also looking for. You just understand this, you will win. You will win in your relationships. So today we are going to be doing different internalizing exercises, and each of these will keep leading you to successfully be able to experience completion in your relationships. So please stay tuned as we are going to be continuing now. Now, like I explained about the Jana Loca, the parallel universe of Jana Loca. First step for you to understand and analyze how your existence, right? What inside you, the stuff that you are made up of, how you cognize your first person. The same thing is reflected as the first person of others, right? Can I request all of you to first take a few minutes and write down the ideas, experience, thought currents you carry about you inside of you? Just write it down. For example, you think like I think I do my best. I think I work hard. Whatever cognitions you carry about yourself, please pen that down. Please take a few minutes. We have shown you all the exercise. Please pen down. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Now, you have written down what exactly you are feeling inside. Now, understanding that what you experience as you is the same stuff. Experience as them, but everything that exists is Advaita Satya. Take a few minutes and please pen down the incidents when you first developed this cognitions about yourself. Relive and complete them. Revisit each of the cognitions. See, many times we feel how I like many times we'll think, okay, I need to be a little selfish. Otherwise, people will not, no one will care for me. So only I need to bother. All these type of cognitions, how you deal with your first person is how you will, everyone's first person will deal with their second person and third person. Okay, I have a question from Murthy Subramanyam. I always have positive thoughts, follow rules, follow regulations. But why not my family and neighbors and friends? Very good question, Aya. Can I request you to please come on camera also? I request all the participants be in camera as much as possible. See, in the core, see, for example, there is certain feeling you have inside of you. I'll give you an example. Let's say your boss, you're just waiting for that weekend. It's going to be a long weekend, and you're waiting for that. You just want to get out of the office as soon as the time is going to be up. You're waiting, you're already packed, and then you just want to go, and you're like, Abba, I'm just waiting for the long weekend that is going to be coming. Exactly at that time, your boss is coming and he's telling you, okay, Murthy, enough. Forget about this weekend. You have these many files to complete. Take this. You have to finish all this. Only then you can go. And only based on this, I'm going to give you promotion. Inside you, you might be boiling. I'm like, what is this? What is this guy telling me? I'm waiting for this. And he's coming and adding more on my plate. I'm already having enough work to do. But then outside you'll be like, yes, sir, I'm just giving an example. I'm not saying you do it, but I'm just giving an example because this is something that many of us can relate to. So in this situation, the external person is different. The internal person, how your first person in your core, how you feel about you is different. Am I right? The inner image you carry inside you and the outer image you carry outside of you. These two are different. Am I right? See, in the outer image that we carry, all of us are different. Even in the inner image we carry, we are different. But in the first person experience, first person is not the same as inner image. Inner image is very superficial. Inner image means how you perceive you, how you cognize you, what is the conversations you have inside you about you, what are the kind of words, thoughts you cherish inside you about you. Very superficial. First person means even deeper than that. Deep inside you, you cognize, you feel, I am alive, I exist. This is me. In that core, where you feel that I exist, that feeling is coming, right? That is where we all are same. Means what? The lifestyle will be different. The kind of things, why you do what you do would be different. It's not that all of us are in the exact same template life. No. Come on. Right now, all of us are sitting here in such a powerful session where Swamiji is teaching all of us, like giving us little enlightenment itself and giving us such profound knowledge and experience. At the same time, there are people who are sitting and drinking and like doing party and having their own life. So these are completely different. Murti, are you understanding? Murti Subramanyamaya, may I request you to please come on camera, or you can just post here in the chat if you're understanding. I just want to ensure that you're understanding. See, in the way, the characteristics of our life, the qualities that we radiate, all these are different for each one of us. We all carry the same source through, but in many unique flavors. Everybody has a unique consciousness that is infinitely powerful. See, inside of us, all of us, inherently believe there is something unique, that which I alone have. And we go on seeking for that uniqueness. We go on seeking for that unique part of us. That unique part is our consciousness. But that consciousness itself is existing in a base, that source is the first person of Paramashivoham. Now, let's understand the question you have asked. I always have positive thoughts, follow rules, regulations. Why not my family members, neighbors, and friends? Understand. It is like you have multiple parts within you. Each person is reflecting one part of you. For example, the exact same feeling of you want love inside of you is or you want attention, you want to be listened to, is the exact same thing your wife will also be carrying. We tend to only look at how we are feeling, and we forget the other person is also having the exact same first person. When you just understand, hey, how I am cognitive. See, I may be following the rules, I may be following everything, I may be doing everything right. But at certain points, what kind of emotions you may be having? For example, let's say you are, let's say, some of us, we want to be more and more in the space of completion because we want fulfillment. Same way, there might be another person who also is looking for fulfillment, but they're trying to get that through maybe drinking, smoking. They're thinking that will give them the fulfillment. But for both, the seeking of fulfillment is the same. The way you might be getting it is different. Are you understanding? You might be following the rules, following everything in life because you want happiness. You feel that is the way you can achieve happiness. Same thing. Maybe your daughter is feeling that, okay, only when I do everything as per my rules, I will achieve happiness. Here, the path you take are different, but what you're looking for is the same. If you're understanding this, please could you post yes in the chat? Can all of you please post? Actually, every one of, because if you understand this, you will understand one of the most important keys to bring depth to your relationships. The very way you look at conflicts will change. The very way you approach conflicts and situations in life will completely change. How many of you are understanding? Nityananda, Surjit, nice to have you back. Ma Istak and Ma Surjit. Nityananda, are you all understanding? Ma Surjit, today also you're going to do this relationship day workshop, and I request you to participate intensely throughout the sessions, okay? Like how you did last time. It was very nice to see your interactions. Feel free to post your questions. But do every exercise and definitely you'll have a breakthrough in your relationship. First, I request you to post with which relationship you want to have a breakthrough in. Same may Ma Bovati, Ma Jnanapradayini, I request each one of you to actively participate. Ma Julie Silla, all of you actively participate. How many of you are first understanding this? How many of you are clicking with this? The way you may be, the way you're functioning, the way what kind of things you like, what you dislike. You might be a coffee lover. Same thing, your friend might be hating coffee. But what in you is moving you towards that coffee, or what in you is moving you away from that coffee, will be the same for everyone. The context might be different, what you are doing might be different, but the core in you, the first person in you, will be the same. Understand, Advaita does not mean everyone is same. No. Everyone is one. It's not Advaita. If everyone is one, then there's every possibility the other can exist. If there can be one, there can be second. If there is one, then you can do the second. Then there's possibility for infinite. So that is not Advaita. Advaita, oneness, is not about feeling that everyone is one. No. Every one of us have the same source. Means Paramashiva is unique and infinitely powerful. Parandama exists. He is unique and he is infinitely powerful. You exist and you are unique. You are infinitely powerful. All of us are from the same source. Our source is the first person of Paramashiva. It is from him, his very first person, we start functioning. Now I'll give you another example. Exactly when you know certain points trigger your husband, you know certain points he will just not like, but then exactly you will go and do it just to feel that fulfillment, that gratification. That day he did this to me, no. Now I'll show him who I am. But at the same time, he also will do the same kind of exploitation to you. But the cognition, the moment you understand, hey, how I am feeling, this gratification, just to feel that gratification to happen in me, I am doing this. It is the same thing he will also be feeling. And he's trying to do it to me. If I fall for it, if let's say he knows certain words, definitely will trigger you. He will exactly use those words and exactly at the time you hate the most. Maybe in front of others, or maybe at certain times that you do not like. If you succumb to it, like whether you react or you react externally, or you do not react externally but react internally, in both ways you have lost the game. Instead, if you just see, okay, I know this word is triggering, but let me pause. Why do I feel he's doing this? The part in him that is doing this is a reflection of the part in me. I see clearly. Many times I also try to trigger him. I may not use this word exactly. I may not use it in this manner exactly. But I am triggering him is very clear in. Why do I do that? That's for my gratification, whether it's from your violence or from your anger or just to satisfy your ego, whatever might be the reason. If you identify that, and if you know how to handle that part of you, you will know how to handle your arguing husband also. Are you understanding? This is the Advaita Satya, where you know in the core, the first person, that first person who exists is the same for everyone. I am alive. I. That I in me is the same I, that source of that I in me, the same source of the I in him, the same source of the I in her, in everyone it's the same. How many of you are understanding this? Great. So now, from this cognition, let us take a few minutes and look in. So now, whatever powerless cognitions you've written about yourself, sit and pen down the incident from which you started developing that powerless cognition and do intense completion. Completion means relive the past with the same intelligence you had at that time. If that happened when you were 20 years old, go back to that 20-year-old person and relive that. You're not going to judge whether it is right, wrong. You're not going to judge whether what happened to you was right, wrong, good, bad. You're only going to relive it. Do not use logic to analyze or try and find out what happened. You're just going to relive the exact emotions. If you felt pain, anger, whatever you felt, relive that. Go through it again. Yes. I hope now all of you have finished writing. Sit and do this process of reliving and reliving intensely to the completion, and it will see when your inner space shifts. Sincerely, if you work on this, really the people outside you will also shift. Ma Sarina Wong, Nityanandam, whom do you want to experience completion with? Please post it here. Nityanandam, whom do you want to experience completion with? One relationship. Because we are going to help you today definitely to have a breakthrough in that. See, actually, in every aspect that you all have written down, right? Each of you make sure that you are focusing on building the right powerful cognitions and to constantly upgrade the inner software, how you cognize, how you understand the very concept of relationships, the concept of oneness. That itself will lead you to having a breakthrough or the way that people see you, how you see people and the way the people see you completely changes. So all of you just make it a point to keep this one thing in mind. Whenever you feel you're struggling, you're having the powerless cognitions inside you, incompletions inside you, just decide, yes, this is what I'm going to do. I have decided and I will align, I will have the right powerful cognitions in my inner space. Constantly work and make it a conscious practice to build this inside out. All right. Now, I'm going to request all the participants here. We're all going to be entering into a very powerful power manifestation session. Today, as we all learned about the science of understanding Jana Loca, we are going to be continuing to learn about how you can experience oneness in relationships. Today, the power we are going to be manifesting is the power of mind reading, being able to communicate through telepathy. So today, this is going to be a very cool power. But first, let us train ourselves to first start with the power of mind reading. What exactly is mind reading and how does it work? I'm going to be right now in the first level of this power. See, understand, Swamiji tells, you will be able to see what thoughts are running in another person. You will be able to understand what's happening inside the thoughts, the exact emotions, the thought currents that another person is having. You will be able to see all of them inside of you. This is very detailedly described in the Shiva Samhita. In the 5th chapter, in the 86th verse, Paramashiva very beautifully and elaborately reveals about the science. He says, Jnana cha pratimam tasya vikala vishayam bhavet duradrishte durashritir svechaya khagatam brajet. Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge. He knows past, present, and future time. Has Durashriti, the power to listen to anything far off, great distances, and Duradrishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distance, anywhere. And Khagata, the power to move in air by own will, like a khaga, like the bird. In this verse, actually, Parameshwar gives detailed explanation of precisely how by establishing oneself in the space of oneness and understanding how the space of oneness functions, you can see what is the thought currents happening in another person inside of them. Now imagine, let's say you're sitting in a business deal, business conference, and you have someone coming and they want to enter into a business contract with you. How exactly do you pitch a product to them? How exactly do you talk to them in a way that they listen to? Knowing what exactly they want and addressing those issues. You can manifest this by experiencing mind reading. With this, you can even master the art of negotiation. This power is going to help you understand and overcome all the relationship conflicts that you may see. You can actually precisely see and understand what is happening in another person in elaborate detail. All right. So now in this first level, what we are going to do is, I am going to be visualizing or seeing a certain image. And each of you are going to scan and identify and see what exactly I am visualizing. Okay, ready? I'm going to be seeing an image in front of me continuously. So right now, Nityananda is actually seeing an image and constantly she's visualizing that particular image. Connect with Swamiji and you need to be looking through her third eye, like when just look into her third eye, and you're going to be reading her mind to see what is the image she is visualizing. So because it's constantly there in front of her, that she'll be able to hold on to that image easily. So you can also see and quickly read it. This is the power of mind reading. You're going to be seeing into her mind what is the image she's visualizing. What are the colors and what is this image and what are the things you're seeing within that image. Write on everything. Please start the process now. All the participants chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Please post here.
With
Nityanandam,
this one
Sundareshan Babu,
spiritual
Aya
powerful
Nityanandam,
cognition,
Neelam Singh, Nityanandam. I
chant
request all of
this
you also to please
Mahamahavagyam.
post, all the participants who are here with us on YouTube. Please post the answer. What do you see as what Ma Nityananda is visualizing in her third eye? Actually, I'm continuously holding that image and I'm also seeing that image. So both, you all can scan and describe right from the colors, the shapes. Start with that. Start with describing the colors that you're seeing. What are all the, you may get some images in your head. Start with sharing each of them. And please chant the Mahavakya.
Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please post whatever the image is coming to you. What colors you're seeing, post it here in the chat. All right. I request all of you to please go ahead and start posting. Whatever is coming to you, please start posting it in the chat. The colors that you are seeing. What colors are you seeing? Oh, sorry, Ma Anupama Menon, you're asking a question regarding the timings. Yes, I think there was a small misinformation yesterday. Like we announced a wrong timing. It is not 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is supposed to be in Indian Standard Time. It is going to be there at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now the timing is 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. Night is going to be the Thirukalyan. Ma Anupama Menon, if you got the right timing now, please let me know. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is going to be the Thirukalyanam and the Darshan. That will be the Darshan timing for today for everyone. So usually we have it at 7 p.m. So it is going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Come on, all other participants, quickly post. What are you seeing? Mamsakala, post more details. What other things are you seeing? All of you, please post a detailed way, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. All right. So I'm going to be sharing with you all the exact image that I was visualizing. It was that of two parrots. Here you can see. And you can see the colors. And it's blue, yellow, and red color and blue color. So mainly this was exact image. So if you saw something related to nature, trees, and birds, you were right. And even if you saw closer colors, see, it's not like right now on the first attempt itself you will be able to see. I mean, you will be able to see, but you, even if you just start seeing colors, that is also called manifesting only. So start with first all of these small steps. Take one step at a time, and that itself will lead you to a breakthrough. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into another round of this power manifestation. I'm going to be visualizing another image, and I'll be seeing it again. I'll be seeing it in front of my eyes continuously. I'm going to request all of you to do it. Let's do it a quicker round this time. All right? Okay. So now I'm going to be seeing another image, and I'm going to request all of you to go ahead, connect the Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, all the details, just start posting it in the chat. Whatever you're seeing in the third eye, start posting it. What is the image that is coming to you? Please start posting everything. My Jagadish, I see you posted the answer for the previous round, but I request you to post in that given time. Like by the time we give time for you all to post, if you all could post it in that time, we'll be able to verify. Masters in Solitaire. You saw a peacock, you should have posted. See, that is very related because you saw a bird. Now, in this round, all of you post, okay? And what I'm going to request you all to do is, as you are seeing, start posting it. See, don't wait for it to appear in bold and light and then manifest. No. Whatever is coming inside you, as it is coming, start typing. Only then you will start manifesting the power. Otherwise, we are like, no, it has to appear in this form. It has to appear in this form. Any other form is rejected. You keep rejecting it. But your third eye is showing to you. Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. You just need to see it. So however you're seeing it, just start posting. What exactly are you seeing? Whatever Swamiji is showing to you, please start typing it. And we're going to enter into a very, very exciting session right after this. So right now, whatever image Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, basically you need to, the process is, you have to look with all your three eyes. Just look and see what is the image she's thinking. Only like that you will be able to manifest this power. Please start. Post, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, what did you see? And Ma Bhavati, what did you see? What colors are appearing for you? Ma Jagani Jagdish and Ma Ratna Prabha. Come on, all of you please post. Ma Sadashivamai. What did you see? Okay. Okay, I'm very eager to tell the answer. It's like standing here because I'm seeing some right answers coming. So I'm just waiting to just tell it. And multiple Zooms are there, so none of you can guess. You all cannot compare your answers and see and guess. Because there are multiple rooms here, you will not know which room I'm talking about. I'm just waiting to tell what it is. Quickly post, all of you please post. All right. Now it is time. I'm going to first read out two answers. Then I'm going to show the image. Ma Amsakala has posted sky blue, water, yellow, and forest. And Ma Jagdini Jagdish. Nature also she has posted. Oh, that's in the previous. And then Ma Susan Solider has posted tree in grass or field and there's blue sky. And Jagni Jagdish has posted water, trees, pink, and flowers. I'm going to show the answer now so we'll know what we are going to be talking about. This was the exact image actually I was seeing. And you are all precise with your description. Amazing. So many of you have manifested. Wow. So many of you have manifested. And okay, Vishwanathanaya has also posted plants and green. Amazing. Very nice. Wow. So many of you all say it's a manifestation. Now offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Thanks, Swamiji, for manifesting through you. Understand you are manifesting. You are manifesting more and more. You keep being in the space of oneness, you will have a breakthrough. All right. Shall we all enter into the next session now? So this session is a very exciting session. Today, whole day, we are going to be playing with this power of mind reading more and more and more. I'm so excited. This is a very cool power. You're going to keep seeing whether it is reading our mind or reading the mind of your friend or someone else. Like, you're going to have fun today. So let's now enter into the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about what is relationship.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the keywords. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, When you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea. In your life, even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated. It functioned, it manifested from the idea you are body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea you are body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I am not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Relationships gives you the feeling it is very important in the life, because through every relationship you try to have extended life while you are living. Whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the worst grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, Cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the Cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery, because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it.
Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression. Sometimes over expression, over sexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants. How he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection. These two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs
drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. I have a small video. I wanted all of you to see a video called Cosmic Eye. Then I'll explain.
understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant,
power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about one of the most beautiful aspects of what actually is a relationship. Swamiji revealed a very unique aspect of it. We would have never looked at relationship from this perspective or this understanding. Swamiji very beautifully walked us through about how every relationship, you are the decision maker of whether it is a relationship or it is a situationship. You are the one who decides the experience, the end result, fulfillment, dissatisfaction, powerlessness, powerfulness in a relationship. So much very beautifully explained, right? When you realize your oneness with other person, you will be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. Your inner space will become so vast. You will just be able to add that person, and you both of you know that you reflect each other. Knowing that the other person is your reflection is power. It is not just a spiritual strength. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to see which part of you is going to reflect, and you know how to handle that part. This is the most important thing. If you know how you get what exactly inside of you, how you deal with you. If you deal with the other person the same thing, you will just catch the break. You will exactly know what other person is looking for. Now listen, please understand. The moment you understand, the moment you change the perspective from which you operate, instead of seeing the other person as just another person, if you see each of us, everyone is a reflection of you, the very way you approach life will change. Can I request each of you to post what you understood? What was your click through this session? I request every one of you to post. Come on. Can I request each of you to please post what is your understanding from this session? What did you understand? How relationship determines whether possibility or a pattern? Your boss constantly nitpicking on you, or your spouse not listening to you, is not because there is a problem with your boss or your spouse. There is a problem within you. See, this is one of the most important things. Is it's not to blame and criticize yourself. No, Swamiji never allows any kind of a self victimization, self blaming, self hatred. No, that's not the point. When you understand what you see as the output in life is a reflection of some part of you, really you will change. I'll give this is a very powerful experience that I had in Gurukul, right? There was one day Swamiji had revealed this in the satsang. And in Gurukul, we all have this habit of where we discuss, we continuously talk what Swamiji reveals something in the satsang, right? Through the day, we constantly will be discussing that and implementing that. So what had happened was there are about I was to conduct a session for all the Gurukul kids, right? I was very new that time. And just that day, Swamiji revealed in the satsang about how life is only a reflection and there's nothing you can change on the outside, you should only change on the inside. So I had to conduct a session for the kids. So there were about 150 of them. And in Gurukul, you don't have this concept of younger kids separate, elder kids separate. There's no higher secondary school is school, all nothing like that. It's like everyone lives very close to each other and we all live as one group. So like brothers and sisters. So every one of you, when I was actually conducting the session, when I was actually I was like having to conduct. All the 100 kids were all like talking. I couldn't get to listening. For 15 minutes, I was like trying to say, I was saying, okay, can you all be quiet? I want to talk. Can you all stop? And I was like, oh God, how do I talk? I don't know. There's no listening and everything. At that time, one other Balasan, she came up to me and she said, hey, what did Swamiji tell in today's satsang? I was like, what? So, and then I remembered, and then I said, yes, Swamiji said, life is a reflection. If I change on the inside, life will change on the outside. So I still remember this very well. She just very casually asked me, instead of trying and you're getting so frustrated, you're not able to get to listen. Why don't you just try and change the inner space and see? And I'm not joking. Literally, inside literally inside me, I had a very clear understanding And the moment I just looked in and I just got silence and I was like, what part of me is not listening to me? I was like, there's so many thoughts running inside of me. That is why that is reflecting on the outside. I am not joking. Literally in 2 minutes, I didn't even talk. I was just quiet. I was looking in. The group came to a pin drop silence. There was no talking. Pin drop silence. This is the power of the Advaita. When you cognize and apply this principle, you will see life will reflect it. I request every one of you to post what you understood. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Yes. Now, we are going to be entering into a short exercise. Pen down all the situations you felt threatened by life. For example, when your loved one wanted to speak to you, but work, you felt she wanted you to do the work for them, and you felt threatened. Like you have certain situations where you feel threatened. Can you find out all such situations and please pen it down? Take a few minutes and please write it down. If any of you do not understand it, please kindly post and ask. We'll definitely help you understand. Please start writing this down. Hope all of you have written this step. Let's now move on to the next. Now, you all have penned down where all you feel threatened, right? You are going to now go back to this pattern, find the root incident when you started. See, we do this completion process very often in multiple things. But you need to be doing this very carefully. Each time we are addressing a different thought current inside of us. Now, you all have written down where you feel threatened, right? You're going to trace back and identify the root cause, the root incident from when you have been feeling this way. Sit now, connect deeply with Swamiji, and you are going to be identifying this. Close your eyes, connect with Swamiji for a few minutes. Pray to Swamiji saying, let me have complete completion within myself. And find the root incident when you started having this thought current of feeling threatened. When was the first time you felt in this manner? Identify that root incident. And you're going to go back to that same identity. Do not take this lightly. Understand, many times we think it is fine, I know, I have done so many completions. No, each time it is different pattern you're dealing with, or each time it's a deeper completion you're doing. Sit sincerely and go back. When was the first incident you remember of this same emotion? Don't bother about if that is the real first incident. You only focus on what you remember as a first incident. What according to you, you remember as the earliest incident. And relive the whole incident in your inner space. For example, let us say Ma Durga Kulashekar. Let us say, for example, you are remembering one incident from when you were 5 years old. Now you may be whatever age. You should not remember this current Durga. You have to go back to that 5-year-old small girl. And you should become that girl and relive. Same way, Maratna Prabha. Let's say now, whatever your age might be, you have a updated intelligence. Forget that. For example, let us say that when your mother snatched away your favorite toy and threatened you, saying that I'm going to throw this away if you don't eat food. This might have happened when you were 2 years old or 3 years old. Now you will laugh at it because you will be doing the same thing to your child. Probably. You say laugh at it, you'll say, hey, that she was just trying to make me eat. But you're going to be going back to that 2-year-old Maharatna Prabha, that baby, what cognition that child had. And you're going to become that child in your inner space, and you're going to relive this whole incident and relive. Clear? Are all of you clear? If you're clear, can I see a thumbs up? Okay. Thank you. Now, let us sit and do this particular completion process sincerely. Please start. Yes. How many of you have finished? Please relax. Kindly settle down. Relax. Now, settle down. From this phase of completion that you've experienced, understand when you are complete, the way how things outside you will shift. See, completion, we need to do it sincerely. I'm seeing some of you dozing off. No, completion should not be done with sleepiness or dozing off. It should be really, should go back to that small you. How what that child version of you at that time when that incompletion was there, what kind of cognitions you are holding on inside of you. You should literally become that kid. The same cognition you felt like your mother snatching away that toy. You felt like she's a devil at that time. That should be the cognition, same cognition you should feel it. You will remember. Don't feel like I may not remember. It happened so long ago. Yes, I don't even remember. I'm too old now. Nothing like that. If that incident is there in you, you just need to spend some time with yourself. Definitely you'll remember it. Okay, now from this space, let us do a round of power manifestation. So once again, it is going to be the mind reading power. We're going to be scanning us and seeing what is the image we are holding in our inner space, and you're going to be identifying. All right, I have the image right in front of me right now, and you can chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and see what is that image I am visualizing inside of me. Now, I'm going to tell all of you the exact process. Can I request every one of you to sit straight? Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Vera Lucia, and Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Durga Kulashekaran. All of you sit straight. Please sit straight. Listen very carefully. Now, what we're going to do is, you have the ability when you come into listening and when you focus on your Ananda Ganda, you will be able to precisely see what is running in another person, the thoughts, the thought currents. And when you come to more and more listening, you will be able to actually see the exact thing they are seeing. I request all of you now to connect with Swamiji, and you're going to scan and identify what exactly is Ma Tattva Priya seeing and visualizing. The seeing process here is part of just holding that image in my inner space. So mainly I'm only going to see what exactly I'm thinking, what is the image I'm holding on to, and I'm just seeing it for a reference point so I can keep thinking of that image again and again. Please identify what colors am I seeing, what image is it. Nitya Lingot Bhavanaya. Nitya Lingot Bhavanaya. When you are scanning, right, can you sit straight and bring your whole awareness, stop distracting yourself with any other thoughts, and just sit, actually try to come to listening and see what exactly is the person in front of you, Ma Tattva Priya, actually visualizing inside of them. Chandrasekharaya, come on. Vishwanathanaya, Atma Jyotikaya, take Zangaya. Are you there? Srinitya Atma Jyotikanandaya. Can I request you all to sit and manifest? See, Atma Jyotikaya, this time, if you intensely focus, do two things sincerely. Do not miss any internalization exercise and do not miss any power manifestation sessions, because these two will make you experience in depth. See, this is the second time you have come to the Paramashivoham season pack, right? Decide to attend the full season completely and decide to do every exercise. I'm really telling you, if you sit and sincerely do all the struggles that you're having, whatever issues you're having, you will have a big breakthrough in that. You will learn the signs of how you can apply these powerful cognitions and experience a breakthrough in that aspect. So come on, all of you, please sit straight. Sarthak Patilaya, do you want to drink some coffee or water? I know it's difficult, it's all of your night time, but sit sincerely and do the power manifestation. And I also request, if you'd like to have, maybe hydrate yourself with water. I request all of you to sit straight. Take a minute. Please close your eyes. You can even open your eyes and see, that's not a problem. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever is appearing in your third eye, post that in the chat. Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Unclutch. Do not have thoughts. Scan and identify what is the exact image that Matattva Priya is visualizing.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please post answers. What is this exact image? I was just visualizing. I'm still seeing it, so it's constantly in my mind. I'm holding on to this image. We're going to be scanning and posting.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Durga, நான் என்ன இமேஜ் வந்து நான் ஒரு ஒரு போட்டோ பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கேன். ஏதோ ஒரு போட்டோ பார்த்துட்டு நான் அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்றேன். நீங்க வந்து அதை என்னன்னு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி என்னோட மைண்டை ரீட் பண்ண போறீங்க. காம்ஜி கிட்ட கனெக்ட் பண்ணி you're going to read my mind. So you should see through your third eye and post. என்ன போட்டோ நான் விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணிருக்கேன்னு போஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All of you scan again and post. Now, I request everyone of you to describe the colors, the visuals, the pictures, whatever came in your third eye. Okay, I see. Okay. Now, let's start with verifying the answer. We'll do a few more rounds. There are very interesting answers you all have posted. So let us see what is the exact image she was visualizing. Ready? 3, 2, and 1. This was the image. It was a dolphin jumping out of water in sunset time. And okay, so this is the main image, and I was constantly visualizing this. And a group of dolphins jumping basically in fresh blue color ocean. So I kept getting like whenever I kept seeing this image, another image that kept coming was a group of dolphins actually jumping in a large blue ocean. So these are the two images that are constantly coming. So very interesting part. Ma Shreya Gupta, you are really amazing in power manifestation. Whenever you sit, when you decide and manifest, you always manifest beautifully. So Ma Shreya Gupta has posted, she saw a fountain, an underground cave with lots of beige colored rocks, blue, green, very clean water body, a butterfly with black and yellow wings against a green forest background with purple and red flowers. What you have seen is very, very close. You have actually started manifesting the component of water body and that actually yellow wings, and you saw it against the backdrop of that reddish yellow sky. If you just start tuning in little bit more, you will really have a breakthrough. Ma Sangeeta also has manifested. She has written maroon and blue and open sky and water. Wow. My Yogananda Rupini's daughter has also manifested. Ma Chelis has also manifested. Excellent. I kept getting Swamiji also like multiple times. I mean, that Swamiji kept coming inside, but the main thing what I was visualizing throughout was only the dolphin image. So that will be the right power manifestation. Okay, shall we do one more round? Are you all ready for one more round? The technique here is first you're going to experience the space of completion inside of you. You just did a powerful process of completion. Now you're going to get back to the same space, and I have a very beautiful image right now in front of me, and I'm going to be visualizing this image, and you're going to be seeing Kriya Asanas by bringing the awareness. First, connect to Swamiji. Bring your awareness into your Ananda Gandha Chakra, just below your heart center and above your navel center, and this region, the Ananda Gandha. And you're going to be just looking deeply and identifying what is the exact image I'm visualizing. Please start.
Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji. Describe all the colors, everything that you are seeing through the third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All of you, whatever details you're seeing, Swamiji is revealing all the details in your third eye. All the details that you're seeing, please go ahead and start posting. First, come within yourself, bring a space of completion.
Paramashivoham.
Please start.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
See through your third eye. What is the exact image you're able to see? What is the exact image I'm holding on in my inner space? Please post whatever is coming. Do not guess. Colors. What is the image about? What image it is? Please post answers.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to start describing now in the chat all the answers that you are seeing. Let's verify the answer and we'll be moving on to the next round. Come on, all of you, please go ahead and describe.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
The exact image.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, shall we verify now? I see different answers being posted. Shall we see what exactly Mata Supriya is visualizing? See more clearly. What is this image that I'm visualizing? Actually, many of you are seeing the background. See the subject. See the third eye intensely.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Even if you feel this may not be the answer, it's okay. Post it. You never know.
Paramashivoham Nityananda.
What exactly am I seeing? And what exact image am I holding on to?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Alright, so let's see what is the exact image that Mata Supriya is holding. We'll show the answer now to all of you. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So this was the image that I was holding on. Right? There was a beautiful photograph of Ji that you can see here.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Okay, now I request all of you to post how many of you actually got Swamiji? You actually saw Swamiji in your third eye and you felt like, no, but they have been showing different images. Oh, did you see Swamiji? And you yourself decided that you're not going to be telling that as an answer. How many of you see that? You exactly got the answer, and then just because of your own self-doubt, you stopped yourself. How many of you? Because I see so many of you who have posted saying garden, greenery, garden. Like it's like everywhere I'm seeing this green, which is what is behind Swamiji. How many of you actually either you saw Swamiji or you got the word Swamiji in you, but you're like, no, maybe not, and you left it. So that is why you should not be cherishing the self-doubt. Amma Sangeeta, I saw Swamiji, but didn't want to post the second time. Exactly. Oh wow. Ma Shreya Gupta, you're manifesting really well. Yes. You posted, see, do you see? You saw a woman with a medium length hair, of course. It was not a woman, it was Swamiji was sitting. But do you see, you're seeing many related images. Are you seeing that? So congratulations. And sit, connect deeply to Swamiji. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Thanks, Swamiji, for manifesting through you. And cherish this. And you're going to manifest one more round. Are all of you ready for one more round? Okay, this time, please make sure you're posting the answer. It must be Swamiji. Maharatna Prabhu should be posting it. That's why I'm saying do not use your logic. The logic you use will always give you away. So do not use the logic. Okay. Yes, ma, Nistre Gunya, you also keep manifesting. Definitely all of you will be able to manifest. Ready for one more round? And in this round, Ma Nityananda is going to be visualizing an image. And all of you are going to be scanning. And no, you can't use your logic because they are showing random, really random images which have no logical connection between them. Sometimes we are showing you some parrot and then suddenly we are showing you Swamiji's image, so you won't be able to guess. So do not use a logic at all. Right now, just see and connect to Swamiji first and see through your third eye what is the exact image that Nityananda is holding on in her inner space. Ready for the round? All right. Now I'm actually seeing an image in front of me continuously.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
See through your third eye and post what is the exact colors. Just first you need to scan and you should not be seeing what image it is. You should be focusing on scanning what is she thinking. First connect to Swamiji and intensely through all your three eyes, just look into, you will be able to look into her mind. Right now, you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to catch the exact image she's visualizing. Please connect to Swamiji. Come on, Manana Pradayani, Ma, Wong Zin, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratna Prabha. With all your three eyes, just look into her and you can see her, what exactly she's thinking. Come on, Ma Sangeeta. Scan through your third eye.
Paramashivoham Nityananda
Connect deeply with Swamiji. You're going to be able to see the exact image right now. What are the colors coming? Start typing. Whatever is coming to you so far, start typing. See, even scientifically it's proven how much more powerful than the radio waves and microwaves and all the other waves that we are aware of. There are the from our brain, there are certain waves that are generated. I'm not just talking about alpha, beta, and gamma, but these waves that our brain generates, it's almost like a Wi-Fi. And this brain waves can directly interfere and it can grasp, receive a signal of what another brain is radiating. So definitely you'll be able to see what is the image she's holding up. Connect the Swamiji and do it now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Post now. It's time. Please post in the chat. What are the images that you're seeing? Please post image you're still seeing or the words that are appearing in you. Please post. Post it here in the chat. Now, Sangeeta, start typing whatever you're seeing. Do not wait for whether you're seeing through your third eye or it's your own imagination. Start typing in the flow. The moment you start typing, something will go through you. You'll be able to see clearly, and whatever you're getting, just keep typing. Once you start doing this more and more, you yourself will start seeing the logic will stop at one point. Power manifestation will start. Just keep surrendering to Swamiji and keep typing.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You can see very clearly this image. What is this image? Okay, shall we now see what the image is? Ready? Any other answers? If any of you want to post, please quickly post. All right. 3, 2, 1. This was the exact image that I was actually visualizing. It was the temple of Madurai Meenakshi Devi, and this was the exact Gopuram and the temple that I was visualizing. All right, so let's see the answers that people have posted. Blue sky, okay. Ma Jagni Jagdish, you saw suddenly Nataraja, Venkateshwara, Darshan, flowers, golden light. Wow. Zigzag pattern, okay. Light blue, bright sky. Ma Shreya Gupta, beautiful. Wow. Mountains and Shiva and Parvati. See, so many of you have seen something so relevant. There's something very close because temple is very different from the patterns of images that we were showing before. Excellent. Now, through the day, we are going to be continuously manifesting different levels of this power. The more and more you manifest this, you will really start having a breakthrough in terms of how you experience the whole way, how you manifest powers. You have a completely different way of experiencing it. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about what are relationships. How do you experience possibilities or patterns in relationships? We're going to be understanding about that in the next session. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Please advise. I'll start my tradition of answering to story jokes from today. Small child, maybe 4-year-old child, goes to the mother and asks, "Mother, how did human beings happen?" Mother says, "Oh, God created Adam and Eve and they created more kids. And they created more kids and they created more kids, and that is the way the human beings have come." After a few days, the child goes to the father and asks, "Dad, how did the human beings happen?" Dad says, "No, from the monkey, human beings evolved. That is the way human beings have come. Many years ago, there were monkeys from which the human race evolved." The child is thoroughly confused, goes to the mother and asks again, "What is this, mother? You said God created Adam and Eve and from there human races happened. But Dad says that long ago there were monkeys, from that human race evolved." Which is true. Mother says, "Oh, this is very simple, dear. I told you about my side of the family. Your father told you about his side of the family." Husband sent a text to his wife at night. "Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner." He sent another text, "And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car." She immediately texts back, "Oh my God, really?" Husband replied, "No, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message." Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss, do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that, you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijaya Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijaya Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijaya Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous passions. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I'm defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility. Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. Live with him. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past and create the new future. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. It is inauthentic. Everything, everything has to happen out of completion. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. But life happens to you, brings you excitement when you go on fulfilling others' expectations. Please understand, life is mirror. If you try to project victim mentality, life will say tathastu. Don't expect sympathy from life by showing yourself as victim. No. It will simply say tathastu. Let you be the victim as you described. Let you be poor as you wanted. Life is a huge, eternal, perpetual tathastu. So be it. How you present yourself to the life, it says tathastu. Never ever try to show yourself, try to perceive yourself as a victim. Decide. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that to be a future reality. Victimhood is the past mistake. I'll never allow that into a future reality. goats will always be sacrificed. Lions will never be. In the life, only goats will be sacrificed. Lions will never be. Decide to get out of this victim mentality, to get out of this impossibility, and be very clear, it is possible to get out. You may just need to spend little time with yourself. You may just need to redirect your energies towards yourself. When you know how you behave, respond, when you know how you behave and respond when you are scared and crazy, the moment you know the pattern, how you behave, your standard response, how you cognize when you are scared and go crazy, how you react, the moment you understand, decide, I am not going to flow in the same pattern again. Get rid of it, complete with it. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind. It's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. it will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them, wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them, no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
Very, very good. This one follow person about understanding how we function, how we work, understanding the context of how we approach relationships. Are relationships approached as patterns or are relationships approached as possibilities? This is such a powerful revelation. See, so many times we continuously decide or respond to situations, various different relationships in our life, based on our judgments, our patterns, our assumptions. If each of us just look into our lives, if we just analyze and understand, you will see the very perspective at how from which you look at the whole relationships is so different. The very perspective from which you will approach the various different relationships in your life is very, very different. All the relationships, you have the choice whether it is going to be a pattern or it is going to be a possibility. This is a very, very important revelation from Swamiji, what Swamiji has revealed to all of us through this. I request every one of you to post your clicks, your understanding. What did you all understand from this session? Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. So we are learning about relationship, whether it's a possibility or a fact. Swamiji had revealed to us multiple level how these relationships are there inside of us. Like it's not just outside, it's even inside. Relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or to liberation, possible. First, heal, enrich your relationships with you. Doing the completion process, we all did right in the previous session. Doing that Swapurnatva, that self-completion, by bringing integrity with yourself, authenticity with yourself, and responsibility about yourself and enriching yourself. First, that will heal you inside. Now, we are going to do the next step exercise. Now, you're going to start penning down. When was the first time the space, pen down the space you perceive water? When was the first time you started feeling unloved? When was the first time you started feeling you're not loved enough? You're unloved. Are all of you understanding? When was the first time you started feeling unloved inside of you? Please start writing that down. Now, for this that you have written, this exact thought of the incident, look into your life and recollect situations, instances where you experience the words, the emotions, feelings, and experience of this pattern in you. See, for example, now when let's say that you are feeling that always you are being left out, you feel deeply inside of you that you're always feeling left out. And now you're traced back probably, let's say, so are all of you able to hear us clearly? Um, Ma Nita, yes, unloved means wherever it can mean any expression, feeling left out, feeling rejected, feeling not cared at all. It's all towards the same thing. Now, once you have identified that, you're going to go back to see, for example, let's say you found out at around the age of 3, 4, 5, you felt something like this. Now, identify in what all incidents, either through your words, through your actions, through your reactions, through your emotions, you are feeling the same pattern constantly repeating inside of you. Where all you are feeling this exact pattern constantly repeating inside of you. See, now, for example, when you're young, you'll feel maybe your mother is rejecting. She doesn't give you enough love. She only gives to your brother. As you grow up, you may not feel the same thing with your friends, but you'll still feel like they don't treat you as an equal and you feel like left out. As you grow up, maybe in your high school, you'll feel the same thing with your spouse. You'll feel the same thing with your boss. In all the relationships, the act of what you think is unloved might be different. But the undercurrent of feeling unloved, feeling not belong, feeling like left out and feeling that you're always missing out, all of that is same. You're understanding? See, each of you, please look in deeply in your life and write this down. Only that will help you understand and analyze all the situations where you experience the words, emotions, the feelings that of that pattern that you are unloved inside of you.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: enlightening relationships. True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Please understand, what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand. The basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience that oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone, is true love. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. The person may be near you, far away from you. He may be your spouse. He or she may be your friend. Whatever title name you may give, as long as that being brings you to the powerful space and reminds you, makes you experience oneness, it's fulfilling relationship. Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. First question, people always ask, Swamiji, what is true love and how do you experience it in your life? As just now I explained, true love is again and again reminding you the space of oneness, the unifying field of consciousness, and any thought, action, word comes from that experience of oneness towards anybody, anything is true love. Remember the basic truths about life of oneness. You will naturally experience true love in your life. People ask, how do I know if I am experiencing true love or just a mind game? Understand, if the other person again and again makes you powerful, makes you experience that oneness, you are experiencing true love, or forget about it, it's all just a mind game. People tell me, I seem to always attract the same kind of relationships. How do I get out of this pattern? How do I attract the right person into my life? First thing, you will always attract the same kind of relationship in your life as long as you carry the same pattern. When you get out of the pattern you are carrying, when you complete with all the patterns you are carrying, when you bring yourself to the completion from all the incompletions you are carrying, you will attract the right person into your life. Right person into your life. Till you carry the same pattern, you will attract the same kind of relationships in your life. Please understand, you, the way you relate, the way you respond, the way you utter words, that puts the expectation, that makes the other person to react, respond, reciprocate. So, end of the day, it is you who is molding even the other person through your relationship with that person. So, your pattern decides the way the other person's response to your relationship. People ask me sometimes, what makes it so difficult to move on from previous relationships? My past is affecting my ability to love. How can I clear the past and rewrite the relationship to be the way you want? Listen, you need to know. Anything brings you powerlessness, difficulty. You never had that systematically. Please understand. If you had wealth and lost it, if you had a relationship and lost it, if you had a health and lost it, you have not systematically built it. It has happened to you as an accident. Anything you consciously built it, anything you consciously build it, stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. If you feel your earlier relationships are failure, you need to know you did not build that consciously. It happened as an accident. Maybe just because you are a young girl or a young man, relationships would have happened. Not because you wanted to enter into it consciously with a purpose, with a clear goal in the life. So understand, the word relationship should not be used if it has happened as accident. So whenever some relationship breaks, fails, remember to name that as an accidental relationship, so that it is easy for you to get out of it, complete with it. You can clear the past, and at least next time you can be very sure about what you should be doing and should not be doing. The earlier relationships, why it worked and why it failed, the right lessons are learned. The right context is set for you to rewrite the relationship, the new relationship, the way you wanted, the way you want to live. So understand, you can clear the past and rewrite the relationship the way you want, the way you want it to be, by understanding the right reasons why it worked and why it failed. So whatever is the reason why it failed, you need to complete with it, get rid of those patterns to make the relationship work in a right way. Sometimes people ask me, sometimes it seems like love alone is not enough to have a successful relationship. We seem to have many conflicts with people we love. What else other than love is needed? I tell you, completion. Completion with yourself and with others is the most important ingredient of a relationship. Love is actually the side effect of the relationship. Completion is the main ingredient of relationship. Completion with yourself and completion with others is the main ingredient of relationship. Please understand. Ability to see the possibility in you is completion with yourself. ability to see the possibility in others is completion with others. So, completion with yourself and completion with others is the first ingredient for a successful relationship. Love is side effect. When I say completion, I mean your ability to look at your possibility instead of denying constantly yourself, loading yourself with all the impossibilities and past failures. So, denying yourself all possibilities incompletion, allowing your possibilities is completion. Same way, seeing and allowing others' possibility is completion with others. People ask, how can I heal my broken relationship with my wife, husband, sibling, son, daughter? Listen. This is a straight answer I am giving you. Decide, however difficult it may look in the initial level, decide to have completion with yourself and completion with all the relationships in your life. Look in how the world, the actual happenings, facts have been twisted, manipulated, interpreted by the my world happenings. Listen, just see how the world, the real factual happenings were interpreted, manipulated in your world, and do this like an exercise. Sit and look in how the relationship with your spouse, with your sibling, with your son, with your daughter started getting incomplete, started getting broken. Look into those incompletions and pen down, internalize, whether it is because of the fact or because of your interpretations. I can very clearly tell, mostly, in a way, almost always, it is because of your interpretations. Have enough intelligence and patience to look into your interpretations and how many times it is proved your interpretations wrong, how you hold them up. Look in and complete with that. Complete with that. Complete with that. And sit and openly talk to your spouse, sibling, son or daughter, with whoever you have a broken relationship. Sit and openly have a discussion with them. Talk to them. That's the only way you can heal the broken relationships. You can complete. Same way, people feel sometime someone they love is not communicating with them. They say, we have tried many times. How do I get them to talk to me? Please listen. First thing, the other person not communicating with you is nothing but he has closed the doors on you. At those moments, trying more and more times may lead to more and more incompletion. There is only two things which can heal deep wounded incompletions. deep wounds in relationships. One is time, another one is friendliness. Without communicating, you can continue to carry friendliness towards the person. Understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, ultimately, as truth, all of us are connected through this unifying consciousness. So when you carry friendliness, the other person will automatically respond, start reacting, even if you are not trying to communicate with that person. So wait, complete with yourself, allow time to heal, and the power of your completion, the way you carry the friendliness, will simply make the other person communicate with you, relate with you. Please understand, I am not talking something like miracle or taking a chance. I am talking about a science. People say, how can I trust people? People ask me this question, how can I trust people? What if they take advantage of me? How do I start trusting after I have been hurt by others? First thing, as long as you have some business understanding bargain, do not call that as trust. If you have been hurt, it must be in bargains, never in trust. Trust is a pure powerfulness you experience about you, and the surety, certainty, guarantee you experience about others just by the way of oneness, not by the way of their words or commitments, the way they talk to you. It is the way they make you feel about you and them. Understand, the way they carry their being into you and they carry you into them. Trust is surety given by the being, not by the words. Honesty to the being, not to any words. So if you have been hurt, be very clear. Earlier, you might have had a bargaining relationship, not trust. So do not call bargaining relationship, business relationships as trust and lose the ability to trust anybody. That is a very, very, very serious miss. You will do it in your life. No. That will be a costly mistake. And same way, don't call your irresponsibility to gauge the other person as you trusting and they taking advantage. Most of the time, you complain about the other person that they took advantage of you. But if you look back, you were irresponsible in gauging them. You were irresponsible. That is the truth. Don't cover up your irresponsibility saying, I trusted them. Did they give the word? Did they give you commitment? And even while they committed, are they whole, complete? Were their whole being committed, or only one part of them committed? Or do they have the capacity to hold their words and commitments? Is he a matured man, integrated being who has a capacity to stand by his commitment You need to look into all that. You are responsible to look into that. You cannot say your irresponsibility can be justified if you just blame others that they took advantage of you. Most of the time, people blame others that they took advantage of them because of their own irresponsibility. At least be very clear, you were irresponsible in that relationship, so that you will retain your ability to trust the next person in your life responsibly. If you give the wrong word, saying that I trusted and they took advantage of me, you will lose the capacity to trust, which is one of the important dimensions of life, should never be lost. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete? When you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone, how you feel about him? What is in him or her completes you, makes you powerful? What is that in him or in her makes you experience the oneness? Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions, powerlessness, really makes you experience powerfulness, is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life, are both of you able to see each other's possibility, then the person is right for you. Next, people ask me, how can I bring true love into a relationship to make it extraordinary? The one and only way, bring the experience of oneness and completion in both of you. Welcome to the inner awakening. To experience the real, true completion, oneness with the other person, where you complete the other person and the other person completes you. and the true love is experienced. Where the true love is awakened. Understand, if you bring completion to each other, the true love is awakened and the relationship becomes extraordinary, leads itself to the experience of oneness. People also ask me about the concept of soulmates. Do they exist? What does it mean practically? I want to tell you, the soulmates exist only after you discover your soul, not before that. Unless you discover your soul, soulmates don't exist. Unless you experience completion, the soulmates doesn't exist for you. If you experience completion, you will attract the right person to whom you will cause completion, who will cause more and more completion in you. You both will cause each other's reality. When I use the word causing oneness to each other, means causing each other's reality. You don't feel your reality is separate from that person's reality is separate from you. Both of you feeling your present reality and future reality is one and the same, is what I call experiencing oneness. When you know the other person's reality is also same as yours, you will have the tremendous compassion, sympathy, true friendliness. That is what I call love. Fulfilling relationships. Soulmate is a person with whom you reverberate and both of you feel the present reality and the future reality is one and the same. They are soulmates. If you discover the soul, you will have soulmate. People ask me, what is the best way to teach children about healthy relationships? The best way is educate them with the simple ideas, how the friendliness strengthens them again and again. Do not add your selfishness into their being. Do not add your self-centered incompletions into their thinking part. Teach them to be powerful and complete. Teach them the joy of completion. Teach them to relate from the space of powerfulness. Bring them to the ingenious program. We will teach them. We will give them the experience of powerfulness relating from the space of completion and healthy relationships. Last but not least, this is a very important question I always face. How to use love and the relationship as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness. This is very important thing. Please listen. Understand you are nothing but bunch of your patterns, past experiences. Same way the other person also nothing but the bunch of patterns, past experiences, mainly incompletions. Remember, whatever leads you to incompletion will be leading the other person also into incompletion. Remember, never to retain the other person in your life through incompletions. No. Trying to have the other person in your life through incompletions is psychological slavery. Most of the time, because you are dependent on the other person, you make the other person dependent on you subtly. When you understand, you don't want to be bound by somebody. You don't want to be controlled. You don't want to be under slavery. You don't want a relationship with incompletions. When you understand that, having the clarity, other person also does not want to be bound by incompletions, powerlessness or slavery, and giving the same space you want to have to the other person is what I call oneness. Giving the space you want to have to the other person also is oneness. He may leave you, but he will be living with you. He may not be able to stop living with you. I have seen so many people leaving me, but they can never stop living with me. I tell you, the other person is not one. That is the important understanding you need to have. Neither trying to improve the others nor accepting the others as they are is right. Try to help the other person complete wherever he or she has the incompletions. Accept the other person as they are wherever they have completion. People ask me to define trust versus false hopes. Understand, again, trust is from the powerful space with the clarity of what you are. Only with the clarity what you are, the trust happens. False hopes are you not trying to understand what you are, you not trying to understand what the other person is false hopes. Understand, when you understand who you are, what you feel as you inside, how you show you to others outside, how others perceive you, and how you perceive the world. If all these four are aligned, you know you. When you know you, whatever you feel is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel is a false hope. When you know you, whatever you feel about you and others is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel about you and others is false hopes. Whatever you feel, whether it's a trust or false hope, depends on whether you know you. People ask me to define loneliness and aloneness. Just now I used the word, both words in the same meaning. But if I have to define both words deeply, in Sanskrit we have a word, kaivalya, means aloneness. Loneliness is you want to have somebody to escape from you and your incompletions. That is loneliness. Even if you have the other person or not, you will be lonely. Aloneness is you are so complete, so fulfilled, so powerful, You don't need anybody to complete you, make you powerful. That is aloneness, whether you have the other person or not. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are complete with yourself, you are alone. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are incomplete with yourself, you are lonely. Lonely people attract slavery, abusive relationships. Alone people attract joyful, completing relationships, where not only they are complete, they complete the other person. Now, as the essence of today's webinar, only thing I wanted to tell you, bring authenticity in your being, responsibility in your actions, integrity in your words. You will be just enriching the other person, and the other person will be enriching you. Relationship will become successful, leading both of you to experience the same reality. Now I wanted to give you the meditation process to experientially flower in true love in relationships. The first step, look in and pen down what you feel about you when you are with that person with whom you are in love. What you feel about you when you are not with that person with whom you are in relationship, and how you show you to that person. Pen down all this. How that person perceives you and how you perceive that person. Pen down all these 5 points independently and look in. What are the conflicts and incompletions there between these 5 answers? Look in. When you started developing those incompletions in you, I'll repeat the instruction. What you feel about you when you are with that person? First question. What you feel about you when you are away from that person? Second question. How you show you to that person? Third question. How that person perceives you? Fourth question. How you perceive that person? Fifth question. See, all these 5 questions are answered authentically, and sit and see in these 5 answers wherever the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions, pen them down and look back how you developed those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you. Relive again and again and relieve. Let me elaborate instructions on incompletion. When I say incompletion, the conflicts, contradicts you have, contradictions, conflicts. How you feel about you, but how you project you to that person. You don't need to project you to that person the same way you feel about you, because what you feel about you itself is not completely truth. So I am not asking you just project you to that person as you feel about you. No, I am saying first of all complete even the way you feel about you. Bring completion into that. There is a lot of incompletions, factual errors, the way you feel about you. Relive all the incompletion memories, the way you feel about you, and relieve. And let all these 5 be aligned to each other. The way you feel about you when you are alone, the way you feel about you when you are with him or her, the way you project you to the other person, the way the other person understands you, and the way you understand the other person. Let all these 5 be brought to completion, to sync, to oneness. Whatever contradictions, incompletions you have in these 5 answers, dig out how these incompletions came in your system. What are the patterns, incidents when you developed these incompletions in you? Go back to your memories, see why, when, how you developed these incompletions, contradictions, conflicts. Relive those incidents and relieve those incompletions. Bring completion within you. Then sit with the other person, help the other person to come to the space of completion with you. That is what is completing with the other person. Please understand, this meditation process has to be done together. First, you bring yourself to completion and help the other person to bring completion. Both of you sit together and bring both of yourself to completion. I can give you example of this non-alignment between these 5. When you are alone without that person, you may be feeling frightened, shivering, victim mentality. But you may be showing to the other person you are very courageous, confident. I am not saying you need to show yourself to that person as a victim, frightened. No. Complete with that victim mentality, frightened mentality, fear mentality. Bring completion into you. Show yourself as a complete being. Take responsibility for what he feels about you and decide to have a right possibility and completion with him. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say aligning. Wherever you feel you are stuck, you are feeling the non-alignment, dig deep why this pattern started growing in you, when you started growing this pattern in you. Remember those incidents and pen down, relive them and relieve them till those patterns and incidents lose power over your cognition. Do this exercise at least 11 days with the other person. Sometime you may say, what if other person does not want to talk to me or do this completion or does not believe in it? Don't worry. You are capable enough to bring completion in the other person. Completion is the one process you can do it for the other person because it is based, rooted on the experience of oneness. You do this process for 11 days and bring completion in you. You will see the other person simply recognizes the space of completion you are carrying. The other person simply responds to the space of completion you are carrying, and the oneness is awakened in the other person also. I am not talking about some theory, it is a science. When you bring completion in you, you will awaken completion in the other person.
Yes. Nityananda, to all of you once again. I compete with all of you for a technical issue on yes. I now request all participants to pause whether all of you are able to hear me clearly. Yes. So that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on relationship. It was actually a very beautiful Q&A session, a very special, exciting session, Q&A session, which we just had with Swamiji. Where Swamiji was on different emotions, feelings we undergo through in the field of relationship. Like Swamiji expanded on marriage. What exactly is a relationship? What is the aloneness? I know because all participants to post if you have any questions that you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. And I request all participants to post your understanding also on the session. I see so many participants here. Ma Susan Sol, Nityananda, yes. KAILASA Toronto, Nityananda, all of you for who's participating from KAILASA Toronto, Nityananda. Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Lita Sage, Ma Sangeeta, Nityananda to all of you. And I request all participants to post your understandings on today on this session, where Swamiji spoke on how to have a healthy relationship, how to manifest a beautiful and blissful relationship. Yes. I have a quick question for all the participants who have joined this live. Okay. How many of you want to experience a healthy relationship? How many of you want to experience and manifest the best of the relationship? If you want yes, I request all participants post a yes in the chat. How many of you want to experience this? Okay. Ma Sangeeta, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Amritandini, Ma Suginya Surupini, Ma Kani Shinatrajan. Okay. Ma Susan, you have posted yes, you want to experience. How about for others? All the participants? Yes. Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Nirantara, Mahabhairu Jnana Sukni, because all participants to post. How many of you want to experience a successful relationship life? A blissful relationship you can manifest, the relationship that you want in your life. Yes. Okay. Okay. KAILASA Toronto, a participant from KAILASA Toronto, you have posted, if I complete with myself, would my relationship with others also blossom from a space of completion? Why would I need to complete with them if I'm already complete? Understand, ma? Swamiji says very, life is a mirror. As very beautifully Swamiji says that your partner, the person whom you're relating with, is nothing but a reflection of your innocence. Understand? If you're experiencing a conflict with them, they are not responsible for it. You are responsible for it because you are the one of projecting them. For example, let's take glass. Okay. Swamiji says that whatever we have been living with, the cognitions which we carry, with that mental setup, we look at other person. Like for example, beauty, or let's say a person who is fat is a compassionate being. A person who is dark skin is not a compassionate being. They should not trust. From whatever mental setup we have been grown up, we always look at life in direction. Same way, so understand, the person who posted, the participant who's participated from KAILASA Toronto, understand very clearly, If you're experiencing a conflict with the other person, incompletion with the other person, understand that you are projecting incompletion on them. For example, if you wear a green color glasses, you see the world around you green, but does not mean the world is green. Same, if you wear a yellow lens, a yellow glasses, you see the world around you as red, yellow, but does not mean the world is yellow. Because through the lens in which you're seeing only, you're perceiving. Same way, if you remove all the lenses, see the world, perceive the world as it is, you'll enjoy the nature. Are you understanding, ma? So, if even though you're complete, even though you're feeling complete within yourself, but if you're not able to manifest a complete relationship with that person, understand that there's something which is there inside of you which you still need to complete. To dig out that, let us understand what exactly Swamiji mean by this. Sankalpa have posted, Nityananda, how to know what a person perceives about me without asking them? Will I know if I know what they perceive about me and others? Sure, ma, yes. That is the power of mind reading. Very beautifully, as today, all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of mind reading. Or understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, relationship means what? You are in communion with the other person, you experience oneness with the other person, where you overlap your joys with the other person. That is the true meaning of relationship. If you're in oneness with the other person, but naturally you'll know, Sangeeta, naturally you'll know that you'll know exactly the occurrence which they're thinking about you, how they're thinking. You'll know exactly where to help them, where they're stuck in there. Are you understanding, ma, Sangeeta? Yes. And also the participant who's posted from KAILASA, Toronto, it was to post your name. Yes. So now to understand this, to understand what exactly to understand what Swamiji mean by a beautiful relationship and how to manifest this, let us do an internalization exercise. See, understand Swamiji says fulfilling relationship means what? All of us want to experience a fulfilling relationship. Ma Sangeeta, ma you're in the Rukmini. Yes, definitely all of you want to manifest a fulfilling relationship. What exactly is the meaning of fulfilling relationship? I request all participants to post. What do you understand? What do you cognize as fulfilling relationship? Right? Yes, Ma Ramana Devi Keshipati, Ma Steffi, Ma Iqbal Banu, request all participants to post. Okay. Okay, Ma Sangeeta, you have posted. We should be able to complete each other person's incompletion. That is fulfilling relationship. Okay. How about for the rest of the participants? Yes. Ma Karini Shinatrajan, Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Amritandini, Ma Lita Sergey. Yes, Ma Nitya Prema. Yes, I see so many participants. Ma Ananda Parameshwari. Yes. So, okay, Ma Sangeeta, you're saying this. So, basically, fulfilling relationship means where you're in complete with the other person. But let us now understand what exactly Swamiji mean by fulfilling relationship. Very important decision. Definition all of us need to understand and cognize it. Yes. Okay. Okay. Besalaya, Abdulaya, Purushottaya. Okay. Okay, I see so many participants attending from the KAILASA Toronto. Okay. So now I request all participants now to post your understanding on fulfilling relationships. Okay. Ma Sangeeta, you posted where people are able to compete with each other. Okay, understood. Let us understand what exactly Swamiji means by this. Swamiji says very beautifully, fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. Let me repeat myself what Swamiji is saying. Full relationship means every relationship which you're interacting, which you're having, which you're engaging, reminding you again and again and giving you the experience of oneness, that is fulfilling relationship. So understand, the participants of Poses from KAILASA Toronto, if you're experiencing conflict with the person, understand that some side of you, you're not experiencing the oneness connection with the other person. You need to look in and see where you are missing that, where that is missing, where exactly you're missing, so you can experience oneness with the other person. So now, request all participants now, let's do a simple exercise that Swamiji is giving. I now request all participants now, take one relationship in your life. It can be anyone. It can be your husband, it can be your wife, your brother, your sister, your cousins, your friends. It can be anyone. Take one relationship. It can be anyone. Now, I request all participants now, answer these 5 questions. Okay. So now, I now request all participants now, take one relationship for you to do this completion process. The 5 questions Swamiji is saying is, the first question is, what do you feel about you when you're with that person? For example, if with your mother, or if you're with your father, or with your friend, what do you exactly feel about yourself when you're with them? Second question is, Swamiji is saying, what do you feel about you when you're away from that person? For example, some of us feel that we are, when we are away from our parents, especially when you're away from your mother or your father, you feel a bit insecure. You feel you're not being taken care of. You feel you're left alone. So that's what exactly you feel when you're away from the person. But when you're with your father, you feel safe. That safe environment is being created within your inner space. The third question is, how do you show you to that other person? Basically, how do you project yourself to the other person? So you project the person as a friend, or whatever. How do you project that person? How do you show? How do you behave yourself to that person? And the fourth question is, how does that person perceives you? You may think of the other person as a friend, but he can think of you of anything. He may think of you as a mother, he may think of you as the father, or think of you as a brother, as a sibling, or a friend. It can be anyone. And last, what do you perceive person? How do you perceive that person? I request all participants to post. If you have further questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in chat section. So I request all participants now, let's take few minutes. Let's take 3 minutes and answer 5 questions. You can choose any one relationship in your life. Ask these 5 questions within yourself. Okay. I now request all participants to post whether you're done with the exercise. The first step. Ma Sangeeta, Ma Ramana Devi Keshupati, all the participants attending from KAILASA Toronto, because all the participants post, you're done with the exercise. So now Ma Sangeeta. So Ma Sangeeta, you have posted. Okay. Ma Sangeeta, you have posted. Yes, you are done. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. How about for the participants in KAILASA Toronto? See, all of us need to understand one thing, that Swamiji is saying. See, fulfilling relationship means what? Reminding yourself, enjoying that oneness experience you have. Reminding you continuously. That is only the fulfilling relationship. So now, let us now move to the next also with Swamiji saying. Swamiji is saying very beautifully here. I request all participants now to post. Now, what you have written? Verify with yourself whether you've authentically written. Just review it once with yourself whether what you have written, and see if you've authentically answered all the questions. Whether you have authentically answered all the 5 questions that have been asked. Ma Sangeeta, Ma Maheshwari, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Nityaprema, because all participants suppose whether all of you have reviewed what you have written, that this is what I feel, this is what I carry within my analysis. Okay. So now, the next step is Swamiji is giving very beautifully. Yes, for all the participants again. The next step is Swamiji is giving. Now, all of you have written down what exactly you feel about the person, what the other person feels about you, how you project with the other person, how you perceive, and what do you feel with that person and when the person is away from you. Now, the next step for participants, I request all of you to listen to this sincerely and authentically. Swamiji says, now identify the conflicts, contradictions, incompletion in your answers and pen them down. Now what the 5 questions which you have written, if there's any contradictions, say for example, you feel when your mother, for example, your father, when your father is away from you, you feel so insecure. But even when your father is there, you fight with him. You do not listen to him. As long as he gives you what you want, you're happy with him. So you can see very, very clear there is a conflict. All participants understanding. Now what 5 questions we have written down. Analyze and see. Identify if there's any conflicts, any incompletion, contradicting with what the answers which you have penned down. Say for example that I feel this person thinks, for example, I feel my father loves me a lot, but I'm not. But in reality, my father does not even care about me. Or my father cares about me once in a while, when I'm sick or when I really need when I really need his help. Or when you're with that person, you fight, you don't get along, but when you're far away, when you're separated from the other person, the person is far away from you, you miss for them. So you can see that what you feel, but in actual reality, there is a conflict. You see, both are contradicting with each other. And I request all participants now what you have written, the 5 questions which you have written down, identify and see if there's any incompletions, some conflict, and something which is contradicting the answers to each other. And all the participants, if you have any questions, doubts you have also, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Ma Sangeeta posted that slightly different from each other. Okay. So now, Ma Sangeeta, now whatever you have written, you feel is slightly different from each other. Pin that down. Pin down what identify what is it I feel okay. I think what people thinks about me is something different. Pin that down. Or what you feel about the other person also pin that down. Whatever you feel there's a conflict or contradiction to identify, ma, pin it down. I request all participants to post also if you have any questions, doubts you have, or if you want to share your understanding of powerful cognitions also, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. So all of the participants in KAILASA Toronto you have posted. So it's completion similar to living with a set of specific principles. See, Swamiji defines completion very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita that whatever happens in your surrounding, whatever happens with the other person, what you are going through within yourself, in all these three steps, if you are complete, if you are experiencing, if you're not letting your inner space affected by it, that is completion. We're going on, just be happy, joyful. That is completion. Come by living a set of principles, you can also achieve completion. But the state of completion is not just achieved just by living few set of principles alone. Are you understanding, ma? Completion is nothing but the space which you're experiencing oneness with yourself and with people around you. Where you constantly remind yourself that you are Paramashivoham. You constantly remind yourself of the oneness experience. That is completion. And in that space of completion, if any conflicts is appearing, if anything is coming, you will know how to handle it. Yes. So now, okay. So now all the participants, so now all of you have figured out, now all of you have written down and identify that now there is an incompletion what you have written. Okay. Now the next step is Swamiji is giving. This is actually one of the important steps. I now request all participants to listen carefully. Swamiji is saying the next step is now look at your life and pin down the situations and incidents when you develop those incompletions. Let me repeat myself. Look at your life and pen down the incidents, situations which happen in your life, which has occurred in your life when these incompletions have started developing you. Relive those incompletions within yourself and relieve it. Understand this process of relive and relieving the powerful process has given. And now because all participants know what you have written down. Now the incompletions, the conflicts which you have identified. Look in and see when was the first time I started developing these cognitions. For example, You have an incomplete with your father. That when you are with him, you always fight. But when he's away from you, you feel like missing him. Why? When you are small, as a child you might feel that okay, my father does not give me what I want. He does not give me what I want. He only tells me to study the whole day. But when he left for a holiday, when he left with his parents, or when he left for some business work just 2 days, I feel like, oh my god, my father is missing. I feel that I feel that a person whom I cherish most, who I spend time most with, I feel I've not lived with them so much. Even though he's there with me most of the time, even though he's there with me 24/7, but I still feel that I have not spent much time with him. Therefore, you build a strong incompletion within yourself. That always I need to feel this. I need to feel continuously within myself that something is missing from me. When something is taken away, I have to feel it's been taken away from me for a long time. That's why even when he is there with you, you are not enjoying that space because constantly that incompletion is sitting inside your inner space. Constantly that feeling is there in your inner space, which is not letting you to enjoy the moments that you're having with your father. Now go back to the same childhood, where you experience the same thing. Go back to the same age, that feeling which you had. Relive it and relive it. Once all of you relive it, just declare completion. And decide. From here after, I'm only going to remind myself the oneness experience with them. No matter what all the relationships come across, no matter what all relationships I engage in, let me continuously remind myself of that oneness experience. You'll see that right after doing this beautiful completion Swami is given, you'll experience immense lightness within your system. You'll exactly feel that something has been removed away from your system, and you'll feel immediately you'll see you're able to build new relationships. Even a person who's not talking with you, they'll simply start talking with you. You start relating with them because the root incompletion which you have projected on the person you have complete. So because all participants, let's now take 3 minutes. Relive, go back in your life and see, is there any incompletions? When was the first time these incompletions have I started cherishing it? When was the first time I started building this incompletion? Go back to the same age. Relive that incident and declare completion. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, doubts, please feel free to post in chat section. Yes. I request all participants now to post your experience. How many of you experience a lightness within yourself? I request all participants to post. If you experience something during the intense completion process, please feel free to post in the chat section. Now, understand fulfilling relationship means what? Reminding yourself again and again that oneness experience with whatever relationship which you're experiencing, that is fulfilling relationship. Now, the ultimate relationship you can ever have in your life is having oneness experience continuously within yourself and with Swami. In today's darshan, all of you are going to be experiencing and initiating yourself the best relationship which can manifest in your life. Yes. And that is all participants to post Sangeeta, participants attending from KAILASA, Toronto. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions to have, feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Yes. So, okay, Sangeeta, you have posted that. I feel tremendous lightness within yourself. That's wonderful. So now with this space, the best thing all of us can do is manifesting the power. As today, all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifest the power of telepathy and the power of mind reading. In this round, all of you will be manifesting the telepathy. See, understand? See, each power of telepathy, you're only reminding yourself the oneness experience. In that oneness experience, what are your Swamiji? Swamiji will naturally be in detail what the other person is thinking, what the other person is receiving about you. Just through this power, you'll be able to see and communicate with the other person without using language, without using words to communicate. And I request all participants now, close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just in the beautiful space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Just enjoy that oneness space.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, for all the participants, in this round, in the beautiful space of you're going to be manifesting an action which the archer is going to be commanding to all. So now I'll be commanding an action for all of you. For all of you, just enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the action is my Acharya asking me to do? You will see Swamiji will actually reveal. Detailing Swamiji will be revealing for all. So now I have visualized, I have kept an action within my inner space. Now just connect in a oneness space with Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal. What is that action is my Acharya's commanding me? Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Remind yourself of the powerful cognition work in session that fulfilling relationship is reminding myself again and again of the oneness experience. Just enjoy that space with Swamiji. And as soon as Swamiji is showing you something, immediately post it in the chat section. It's all personal. Continue chant the Mahavakya. Continue chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Let us all participants now slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing for all of you. What was the command? What is the action? Was my Acharya requesting all of you? Yes, because all participants to post Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Sangeeta, KAILASA Toronto, Ma Kanisha Natrajan, Ma Lita Sage, Ma Tanja Devarne.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, Sangeeta, you're able to see that? Settle down in front of the cameras. Sangeeta, you have posted, settle in front of the cameras and bend down incompletion.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, okay, yes, Ma Stephanie, you're asking me to repeat, yes. So, Ma, I request you, Ma Stephanie, just what is Swamiji showing exactly post in the chat section. What is Swamiji showing you exactly at the post in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Okay, Ma Sangeeta, are you able to see? You asked to post. Okay, that's wonderful. How about the rest of the participants? Okay. So let me reveal myself now. The exact command, the exact action which I was asking all the participants to do is chant Mahavakya. Just chant Mahavakya. Yeah, how many of you saw, okay, Swamiji showing some mantras, or Swamiji showing himself? Well, do not worry for all the participants. If you're yet to manifest, not worry. See, Swamiji says that very beautifully. The palm manifestation is just a side effect of the oneness experience. Just enjoy that oneness experience. Just enjoy that oneness experience which you're having with Swamiji. When you enjoy it more continuously, you will see Swamiji will beautifully manifest powers through all of it. Because all participants just enjoy that oneness experience. Do not worry about something. Just enjoy that oneness experience you have with Swamiji. You will see, just by enjoying that presence, you yourself will start manifesting powers. You'll experience a breakthrough. The next session is one of the most important sessions, where in today's darshan, all of you are going to be initiated into the science of conscious birth. How to manifest divine babies. Let us understand from Swamiji, what is this science of conscious birthing? I know most of the participants, all of you want to experience a conscious birthing. How to manifest? What exactly is this science? Let us understand from Swamiji, what is this science of conscious birthing and how can we experience it in our life?
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving in you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikavasakar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth any spiritual book can do, but provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb and I was given form and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharatvaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth. They bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do two things. Understand, this Putra Kameshti Yagam was performed by Dasaratha, and when the Yajnam was complete, when the Yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the three wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putra Kameshti Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putra Kameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers, and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energy. Then is unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adishakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process done in Kailasa time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring the same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushadha and share it with you all. So the process is two level. One, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Mapping it on the Aushadha and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Yajna Aushadha based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this mission will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya.
Again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving, or getting pregnant. Mother should prepare her mind, as the body is going to play a major role. The biomemory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand, the person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just a physical disease, it brings the bio-memories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, biomemory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembly of my body and my biomemory to get rid of the heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the biomemories transmitted Fortunately, I had support of my mother's side biomemory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was, I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some disease, it is time you dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spent complete only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility, job, business. 3 months. Take off. Become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease, this will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many biomemories which are responsible to the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Before the end pregnancy program, husband and wife, both of them should do samskaradhana kriya related to their own body and each other's body and lust pattern. Then they become a pure channel for enlightened being to land through them. Once a child is born, the mother should do samskaradhana kriya related to the pain he went through while carrying and delivering the child. That will heal the child completely. Otherwise, the pain of the mother gets stored in the biomemory of a child. Please understand. When mother sleeps, the baby goes in the stomach. That is why the pregnant women are asked to rest maximum. When a mother sleeps, when a pregnant mother sleeps, in Indian tradition, the moment she is called mother. We don't say pregnant lady, no. The moment she is pregnant, mother. Pregnant mother, when she sleeps, the child, the body of the child grows inside her womb. The unmanifest component of Mahadeva directly functions in your womb, carving body. During that time, you have to be kept in a very deep slumber because you can't handle the pain of the creativity. Like how if you have a fracture or a problem, when that part is getting rebuilt, how you can't handle the pain when your whole body is getting built? How can you handle pain? No. So you are kept purposely in a deep slumber. That's why in Hindu tradition, when a pregnant lady is sleeping, she can't be disturbed. You can't disturb a pregnant lady's sleep.
It can be day or night. If somebody is carrying, you can't disturb the person's sleep because the body is getting created. She is not sleeping. She is in that avyakta space, unmanifest space. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, to all the participants that are here with us after this beautiful session that we just had on the Putra Kameshti Yajna, the conscious birthing, and how just through Swamiji's initiation, you will be able to give to have an enlightened baby, a super conscious, enlightened baby. And this is a very special blessing. Literally, Swamiji has given us all such amazing revelation. The science of Putra Kameshti Yajna. Literally, Swamiji is giving all of us one of the most precious, one of the most powerful and amazing sciences that's there in Hinduism. If we just understand this, if we cognize this truth, we will be able to start analyzing, start understanding the way we look at the things will be very different from how we normally see the sciences in Hinduism. There is a way, there's a clear methodology and science behind how everything happens. And that is what Swamiji revealed to all of us through this session. Something that I really, really loved in this whole revelation from Swamiji. Can I request all of you to kindly come and settle down in front of the cameras? Nityanandam. Today we have this very special Tirukalyanam that's going to be happening at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. When that's the time when we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji also 10 p.m. EST. So today's special day is dedicated for relationships. So make sure you're listening to every bit of the sessions, do the internalizing exercises, and any questions, feel free to ask. All right. Now, all the participants that are here with us, I just wanted to request each one of you, what was the wow, amazing thing that you learned from this session? Like for me, one of my favorite clicks was how Swamiji said, right? That the very first, most powerful Putra Kameshti Yajna that was done was directly by Paramashiva through his third eye. So when Paramashiva from his third eye manifested Bhagavan Subramanya, he did the Putra Kameshti Yajna with using the very fire from his third eye. And how he added all the components, the 5 phases, added its own components, and the unmanifest 6th phase, Mukha, added the 6th component, and that is why Lord Subramanya has 6 phases. See, These kind of divine conscious, the super conscious birthing is really possible. And that initiation is also going to be there today. So anybody who wants to receive the blessings from Swamiji for conceiving a child, make sure you're getting an apple or a pineapple and coming and sitting for the initiation, because Swamiji is going to be blessing you and your spouse. Both of you need to be getting an apple or a pineapple each. And Swamiji will be blessing the fruits and you should be consuming it completely. And just by consuming that fruit, you will get the blessings from Swamiji and conceive a child. It's a very powerful blessing. Actually, the very first time when Swamiji had blessed a person, you may be wondering, why is it a pineapple? Because usually people who want to conceive, they don't consume pineapple. If you're pregnant, you're advised not to consume pineapple. So at that point, there was this one couple who had come to receive the darshan of Swamiji. And when Swamiji was giving the darshan, they asked Swamiji for a child. And Swamiji blessed, they were having pineapple in the plate that they had, like they got the tambulam and came. And in that, there was this pineapple that was there. So Swamiji said, all right, since there's a pineapple, I'm blessing this pineapple and energizing. Both of you eat it and you will conceive a child. So that's what exactly happens. And they eat it, and within one year, they're ready with, they actually delivered a baby. So that is how this historic apple initiation, or like a very special initiation with this apple started, apple and pineapple. So every Paramashivoham, we have this unique initiation where any person, anyone is struggling with conception of a baby, conception of a child, can come to the darshan with this apple and or a pineapple, and you can get it energized, blessed by Swamiji, and you will have an apple baby, an enlightened, super conscious child. So this will also be a painless delivery. Many participants, whoever have received this boon so far, have always reported back saying how they got some miraculous child who manifested. All right. So now let us enter into the session. Now, from morning till now, how many of you are understanding how you are inside of you is the same way each one is, like your first person in you is the same first person in everyone. And when you shift inside you, the outer reality also shifts. How many of you have understood this much so far? Life is a big mirror. Life is a huge mirror. When you complete inside, many times we struggle, especially relationships, etc. We struggle a lot. So they either don't cooperate with you, or we have some misunderstanding. You are in one cognition, they are not understanding you. We always have conflicts in relationships. But do you really need to have conflicts? That's what Swamiji had answered in the previous sessions about the science of completion. How, when you do completion, you can actually change the very reality outside of you. This is something too powerful. And we all need to take some time to actually cognize this deeply. When you shift in you, outside reality has to shift. It has to mandatorily change. There's no other option for it. Many times in Gurukul, Swamiji keeps saying, whenever anything like something good happens, right? Swamiji immediately tell us, see, inside you, you're transforming. That is why outside reality is also changing. Just like Swamiji will keep telling us this again and again and again. See, inside you, you shifted. Now see how the outside reality is shifting. So constantly Swamiji will keep making this as our powerful cognition inside of us. So it's actually a very beautiful way. The just cognizing this one thing. Life is a big mirror. If you hurt yourself, if I'm hurt and let's say that I'm having a wound here, I go and see in the mirror what will be visible. Exactly the same wound. It is going to look like the mirror in my reflection also. There's going to be blood. I cannot put band-aid on the mirror and expect I getting healed. So same thing. You need to look at your life like that. Usually we see, I speak so friendly way. I do so many good actions. I'm being such a sweet person. Still, this person is not understanding. Look in. Probably inside you, there is a part of you which is feeling that no, I'm insecure or I need this, I need that. Some cognition. Every cognition that is coming outside is starting from within. If your spouse is not listening to you, look in. Maybe you did not have listening to your child, or you did not have listening to your boss. Somewhere you did not have listening. That is the reason why they are not listening to you. Actually, Swamiji tells very beautifully. That's why life has no hypocrisy. Life only reflects again and again what you are on the inside is reflected on the outside. Life does not have hypocrisy. How much ever try as you might. But unless you start learning about the science, again and again and again, you will see this reflect back to you. If you have even the slightest of doubt in you, you will see life will reflect that in you. That's why many times you may see on the outside, it will be like all prim and prop. You'll be like, you are all good. And then you will go to a person, but that person will still reflect and respond to only the fear that is running inside of you. This is what happens to all of us. Life does not have any hypocrisy. In front of a mirror, if I go and stand wearing a purple sari, I can't expect the mirror to show me a pink sari. Life is the same. The people in front of you, whoever it might be, all of them only reflect what is inside of you. How many of you are understanding this clearly? And how many of you are cognizing this clearly? If all of you are understanding, or if you have any questions related to your relationships, even like let us say you have an issue currently with any of your relationships, and you're having a struggle with some relationship aspect, and you are not able to still find solution for it, feel free to post it here. We can help you walk through that relationship, and we can help you to experience completion in that. And actually, in the next session, we're going to be learning one of the most important aspects about how you can experience completion with others. You're going to be elaborately learning. It's a very, very important session. So I request all of you to analyze this in this session, post your understandings, because only with this, when you enter into the next session, it will give you so much of depth. You will understand what actually does it mean when we say completion. What does it mean to experience completion with others? I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Now, if any of you have, I'm going to repeat again, any of you have any relationship related issues and you have not yet been able to find solution for it. For example, let us say you want to experience completion with your daughter, but no matter what, she just does not listen to you. You have tried multiple things and you do not know what to complete with, and you are struggling with this. Like this, if any of you have any specific scenarios, specific situations, specific persons, and you need help in completion with them, kindly do let us know so we are able to help you to be able to experience completion with that person. So just post it here. In the chat itself, you can post it. If you want it to be a private message, feel free to put it as a direct message to us on the Zoom. I request every one of you to share. This is for even the participants that are with us on YouTube. Take a few minutes and please post if in case you need help with any of your relationships. See, the more when you get specific, right, you will be able to understand it deeper. You'll be able to experience completion precisely wherever you are stuck. You will be able to experience completion with all of that. Okay. Sorry, Pavanaya, I just wanted to confirm if your questions are answered. I'm seeing a question. If you still have that question, do let me know. I can answer your question. Nityanandam, Adam, Preraya, Nityanandam. Yes, if you also have any questions, feel free to post it and ask. Sorry, I hope I'm getting your name right. See, because why this is so important today, the cosmological alignment is also in such a beautiful manner. This is the very auspicious timing when Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara had the cosmic celestial marriage. So you are going to be experiencing the completion with relationships with on this very auspicious day, and the whole energy would be supporting you with that. Okay. Pavanaya has asked a question. I feel a compulsory reactionary pattern towards only a certain people while I'm able to connect with others easily. What can that explain, or what am I missing in not being able to find the reason for that pattern of feeling repulsed by certain people while being able to easily connect with others? 99% of people I meet, I can connect, but just that 1% I cannot. Sure. Okay, I'm understanding. See, only there are certain type. I'll give you an example. So let's say that I have a wound here. Okay, I have a pus wound here. So then now I'm covering it up with a cloth. If someone touches here, 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 it's not going to pain. But if someone touches here, is it going to hurt or not? It is going to hurt, right? This 1% of people, if you look in, this 1% of people would be exactly the same type of patterns would be there in these kind of people. Like you will only have a small set of qualities, small set of patterns that is constantly repeating in this set of people. That out of that 100%, 99% don't reflect that. So that 1% reflect those patterns, and that 1% will definitely be the people that you are working with together. Because when you're constantly working, see, always in a distance, things look more beautiful than they are in the closer. The distance reduces the love between people at many times. Because what you see in a distance, as long as the distance is there, there's nothing much you see. It's like only one level of interaction. But when they become part of your life, constantly there is a rubbing that keeps happening, because you see, you have a particular expectation of how that person should be. That person has a particular expectation of how you should be, and you have a particular, and you only see the person through that you know stencil that you have. You forcefully try to put them through that stencil, and they try to do the same thing to you. And this is where the conflicts are starting. First, you need to understand it. Actually, remember, Swamiji is conducting a Kalpataru program. In Pondicherry, Swamiji is conducting a Kalpataru program. And then one of the participants asked this question to Swamiji. Swamiji, I understand what you're saying, completion. I'll definitely practice completion, but I have this. I'm a person who's working with teams in my office. And every time I have so far changed 10 different teams. And now I'm in my 11th team. And every time I have this different problems. I don't know why, but so easily I keep changing different teams. So once I go away from that team, I'm going to another team. But I want to have one stable team, which I don't want to keep changing because I keep getting into conflicts with my teams. So Samji will tell so beautifully that in all the 10 teams, you'll find one same type of people, the exact same type. That type might come either as a colleague, or I would have come either as your boss, would have come as your subordinate, or anything, any role. But the type of people or the type of situations because of which you have certain aversion, a repulsion, or you want to avoid, that template remains same. How can all the 10 things be wrong? The problem is outside. Somewhere it should have clicked. How can all the 10 things be wrong? And Swamiji said, I'm surely telling you now, in the next few days, even the 11th theme also you change. Because it's not outside. See, when I have a wound here, and let's say I'm covering this wound, and constantly I keep getting, when someone is coming and touching this place, I keep telling them, hey, why, I don't know that there's a wound because I've forgotten now that there's a wound. Because now there's a cloth that's covering it. So I keep telling them, you're hurting me. Anybody comes and touches here, you're hurting me, you're hurting me, you're hurting me. But where is the problem? Problem is not that they are trying to hurt you. Problem is you are having a wound that you need to attend. Why only certain words trigger us and the other words do not trigger us? For example, will you get triggered when someone tells you a dolphin? No, you would probably laugh at that. When someone tells you as, let's say, a lion or like any other animal, you would not get triggered by any of them. But if someone tells you're useless, someone tells you're a loser, or some specific words that actually trigger you, if somebody uses that against you, you would get triggered, right? Why is that? Because these incompletions, these words are not just words, these are triggering you because those words are the words you are carrying inside you about you. For some people, certain words don't get triggered, like they'll be like, it's okay, it's just not me, because it is not going to touch them because they don't carry that word inside them. The problem is we have these incompletions, the hangovers of the past, sitting in the present and not letting us live the future and affecting the future is called as an incompletion. There are a collection of such incompletions which create a pattern, and it's like we're blinded. That's sitting as a blind spot. There is one way, there's a very powerful process called as the living Advaita process and doing Samskara Dahana Kriya. Extraordinary processes. If you just do living Advaita process sincerely and do the Samskara Dahana Kriya sincerely, oh my God, simply the relationships around you your family, everyone will get transformed. You will find completely new, you will rediscover yourself. There is a very powerful process. If in Paramashivoham level 2, you would have learned this process. Living Advaita process is where you have 11 people, you identify 11 people for your family. And for that 11 people family that you have, you create that 11 people, you sit with them, you sit and work with them by doing the completion process. When you complete each one of them, you will start seeing how all your incompletions are starting from you. It starts from inside of you, and that is how you start even interacting with them. Every incompletion will identify the source, the root is within you. And from that, you will start seeing how some problem in your liver is actually an incompletion you're having with them. With this 11 people, it's a very detailed process. There are multiple steps to it. And by doing that, and Samskaradana Kriya, where every day you sit and do completion of all your incompletions and share it with your family. So these two processes will tremendously help you. Okay, in this example, we have given an example. I think one example of me getting triggered is if someone judges for me. It triggers me like hell, and I have identified a blind spot. How do I evolve out of it? This is not a blind spot. Listen, there are some, see, if it puts you in powerlessness, it's a blind spot. I would just like to add to this, I guess. See, what you are using, again, what you're using as a scale to measure matters. When you respond, for example, when a child is doing something wrong, so a mother goes and beats the child, versus when a child and its friend get into a fight and the friends beat the child, there's a difference between the two because there is anger or some kind of an incompletion when the friends or some kind, let's say some random bully comes and beats up the child, there's a difference. A mother's act of beating is not considered an act of violence, because inside her there is no violence or powerlessness when she's doing that act. Nothing other than love exists when she does that act. Same way, what is the intention with which you do that action? Look at that. Is that situation triggering some powerlessness inside of you? If not, you do not have to see. If there is no powerlessness, there is not a blind spot, there is not an incompletion inside of you. When I say powerlessness, what does it mean? Is it aligned to your higher identity and higher purpose in life? If it is, then that is not something wrong that you're doing. That is why it is not the action, it is the intention, the thought current that the karma is that's right. So every action you do, whether it is good, bad, right, wrong, doesn't matter. What based on what you measure is based on whether it creates, is it triggering something inside of you? Yes or no? Address the whole situation based on that. Then the whole perspective from which you would look at it would be very different. Are you understanding, Aya? I'm just seeing a question from Ananda Gurini. Yes, I need to help. You need to have help with your daughter. And you want to have a rich, harmonious relationship with your daughter. Ananda Gurini, first and foremost step in this for having a fulfilling relationship with your daughter. First, listen carefully. Right now, the issues you are facing with her. Can you please take a few minutes and write it down? All the incompletions you think she has with you or you have with her, and what is the problem with your relationship? Write that down. I'll give you one example. If you feel she constantly tells, "Oh, you're not understanding me," but you are feeling that you're only telling for her good. Write that down and see the first person in you, the person, the very core of you, where you feel I exist. That first person is the same first person in her also. And listen, you don't even need to talk to your daughter for this. You can do it on your own and she will really respond. That's the power of completion. Actually, this is one process because it happens with the base as oneness, even without you having to put an effort to go and talk or anything. The other person will respond to you. It's too powerful. So listen carefully. Ma Basri is also having a similar situation and you're not even able to talk to her. Okay. First, Ma Basri Navaldas and Ma Ananda Gurini, I request both of you to first write down what is the incompletion you are having. Take a paper and pen, sit with yourself and very sincerely write down what is the incompletion you are having. And the moment you remember her, there are so many reactions, powerlessness, the past pains, sufferings that come inside of you, right? Sit and pen that down. Please write down all that suffering. For example, you had that, okay, Mananda Gurin. For example, my daughter is easily impulsive and will lose her temper if she is not happy at all. Okay. Now, this is the situation. How does that make you feel inside you? Your daughter is losing her temper. And let's say that she's throwing away the items and like doing a tantrum. Inside you, what does it make you feel like? There are some words, some deep powerlessness that happens, correct? Same way, my past day, listen carefully. Now, when your daughter is not speaking to you, there is some kind of a powerlessness that happens inside of you, right? Like a deep powerlessness where she's not talking, you have done so much for her, still she's not talking to you, or whatever cognitions. There are some fears, insecurities, powerlessness, and a deep unsettled feeling that you experience inside of you. Yes? Are you understanding what I'm saying? Okay. Yes, I feel helpless and powerless. Now, take a few minutes. First, both of you, write down any of the most painful incident you have with your daughter, where you felt like really, like that is, even now, if you just remember that incident, you feel very painful. First step, write that down and sit and do completion with them. Meaning, write that down in detail 5 times. I request both of you to just make a note of it and do this sincerely. Write that down. Write that incident down 5 times. You should write each thing elaborately, how it happened. If you remember the color dress you are wearing, write that down. If you remember the temperature, write that down. Write down everything as clearly as you remember. Please sit and pen that down. Once you write that down 5 times, sit and do the process of reliving and reliving. You're going to go back to that exact same situation and relive every single that argument or the fight, flare up, everything. Like how you watch a movie. You're going to watch a movie with a mirror. Take a mirror and keep looking at your eyes reflection on the mirror, and in that reflection literally visualize as if the whole scene is playing on the mirror, and visualize the whole thing, and first do the process of completion. Second, write down all the powerlessness that is coming inside of you. The moment you remember your daughter, your relationship with your daughter, all the unsettled feeling, insecurities, hopelessness, helplessness, and insecurities, especially the God, what will happen if she leaves me and goes? What will happen if she just breaks her ties with me? Write that down. Write that down in detail. And this powerlessness, that internal reaction you're going through, go back to the first earliest memory when you had this internal reaction. Listen carefully. Now, Basti, for example, let us say that when your daughter stopped talking to you. The moment you remember that now, there is an internal reaction that is happening inside of you, correct? There is an internal reaction that you are experiencing inside you, like a powerlessness. Now, write that down and go back to earliest time when you started having this powerlessness inside you. See, do not worry. You don't need to sit and do this with all your relationships. Just a handful of people who are very close to 11 people if you're complete. You will be complete with anyone and everyone. You don't need to sit and practice this with all the hundreds of people you know. So sit and listen intensely and do this. Sit, relive, do the process of reliving and reliving. Writing down 5 times will help you a lot. 5 times you should sit, write it down, relive and relive. Again, second time, sit, write it down, relive and relive. I can challenge you if you do this process sincerely. And once you finish this, sit and talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. You can actually talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti, tell Swamiji, Swamiji, this is what I'm going through, this is the struggle I'm having, or this is what I'm having. And then read out your entire incompletion to Swamiji first. Actually, don't even do it in a conversation. Don't just take your incompletions, read it out to Swamiji. When you write itself, write it such that if you read out to Swamiji, it should sound like you're conversing with Swamiji. And just intensely do the completion. You will see how if you just do this. My Basti, probably your daughter herself will actually call you back. It is possible. It is really possible because this is such a powerful process. And also, there's a question from KAILASA Toronto. I think it's from Desilaya. He's asking, so do we keep examining ourselves and our interactions with others to be in perpetual completion? Yes. See, when we say examining, Swamiji does, it's only a matter of making something as a conscious practice inside of you. For example, initially in a few days after you were born, it takes a conscious effort to walk each time. Every time you fall, you have to stand up. It's a conscious effort you put. It's not like suddenly you knew how to walk. It's consciously you built it. Same way, when you consciously analyze just 21 times, 21 days, continuously 21 days, if you do it. Am I responding from completion? Okay, let's say someone behaves a certain way that triggers you. They know very well it triggers you and they behave. The moment they say something, let's say your spouse does not listen to you, you know exactly your spouse knows it will trigger you and that person does it. And you feel like, okay, I need to react to it, and you feel that urge. At that time, just look at what exactly is getting triggered in you. It may be difficult, it may be initially, you may feel the urge to react, it's okay. 21 days, if you do it, by the end of it, it will become part of your Paramamemory. The frequency at which you will start reacting will drastically drop. And after that, it will just become a matter of, it will just become like a habit for you. There was some conscious effort that went behind all our reactions. For example, whenever you get angry, you react only in one certain templative manner. Whenever you're happy, you only behave in certain template manner. All of us have only one type. It's like consciously you started at one point, now it became an unconscious habit. Was conscious effort at one point. Same way, you only need to start this as a conscious practice. That's why Swamiji emphasizes on conscious living. Just start this as a conscious practice. Just bring awareness in your thought currents, your partner cognition, and then see the effect it has upon you. Then you will notice how everything, how in multiple levels, suddenly your life will become different. I'll ask you a simple question. After meeting Swamiji, do you notice that there are some things that have become a part of your lifestyle? Like, it's like an automated process. Like you suddenly have certain cognitions just come inside you. And same way, you cannot, like, I'll give an example. For me, like, it's an automatic process that my day can start only after puja. Like, puja is like an intrinsic part of the life. Like, it cannot be without that. And same way, there are some cognitions. Like, the moment you wake up, I remember Swamiji. It's an automated process. It's not that I need to think and then remember. So it's like, and same way, the lifestyle habits that we have, the things that we talk, it's like the moment Swamiji is using a word in satsang, automatically it becomes a part of our system. Now, all these things did not become an automated process on its own. At one point, it was a conscious practice. Maybe that conscious practice became easy because of initiation. But at one point, you decided consciously to let that happen. Only because of that, those shifts are happening to you. Same way, do not think, oh God, that means I should keep examining every conversation with everyone. When I'll become too old, when am I ever going to be able to learn this? Oh, that's how our mind is cheated. So do not cherish that. Tell your mind, hey, I am deciding for the next 2.5 days. Don't decide for anything more than 2.5 days. Tell your mind, next 2.5 days, I am deciding. Let me have this as my reality. I am deciding, let me have this powerful cognitions. And even if my spouse gets into a fight with me, I am going to handle it with only this powerful cognition. Even if my spouse yells at me, I'm only going to handle it with this powerful cognition. 2.5 days is a cognizable, clear time frame. It is not something very complicated. 2.5 days within your perception level. Don't even think of declaring for 1 month, 1 year. No. Because whenever we think like that, our mind is just waiting to put us down. So don't even plan for 1 month, 1 year, 2.5 days. Start building it as a conscious practice. First time it will be difficult. Don't give up. Tell yourself, it's okay. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. Let me keep doing it again and again. And then you will realize how just that conscious practice will suddenly transform your very existence into a totally different level. Suddenly you will start noticing how, without your effort, you suddenly become so loving to your spouse that she feels that you're something strange. That happens whenever people attend dinner awakening and go back to their house. Your spouse, so many people come and share in the sharing sessions. They will be like, you know how I met Swamiji? I was shocked to see my wife stopped arguing with me. And I was like, who's the person behind it? So I wanted to meet Swamiji. That's how I met Swamiji. And like many people have shared, like how they just saw that their husband suddenly became 180-degree shift. And they were so shocked that how can something like that happen? and they come and met Swamiji and got connected to Swamiji. See, it will become a part of your living. Just by you thinking, it is not so many days. 2.5 days. Surely I can do. Let me start from here. That's all. Are you understanding, Aya? Wonderful. So now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Must definitely. Are you also understanding regarding how you can complete with your mother? See, in every relationship, the formula is the same. If you understand this formula, you can keep applying this for all different relationships and you can bring a very beautiful breakthrough in the relationships. It is the cognition with which you approach. The way you approach a relationship, that matters a lot. So if you just bring the right powerful cognitions and understanding, you'll have a breakthrough. All right. So now let us all enter into the power manifestation section. What we are going to be continuing to manifest is the power of mind reading. And this time we are going to do it a little different. All of you are going to be partnering up amongst yourselves to manifest this power of being able to read another person's mind. So each of you are going to be partnering up and your partner is going to be visualizing any random image. It could be random image, random incident, it could be anything, right? So your partner is going to be visualizing and you are going to be identifying what exactly your partner is visualizing. So ready? Shall we all start? Can I please request all of you to connect with a partner? Can I request all of you to please take a few minutes, identify a partner amongst yourselves on the Zoom room? I request each of you to connect to a partner and please post whom you are connecting with in the chat. Ready? It's going to be really fun. See, this is going to be really, really fun. You're going to have, it'll be like a game. Actually, all of you can take a phone or something and keep it with you. And what you're going to do is you're going to be visualizing a word. See, word is easy. You can keep repeating that inside of you. Image means constantly a visualization will keep changing. So you can just look at that image and the other person has to scan you, not see through your eyes and see. Better you can hold a word inside of you, write it down first somewhere and constantly hold that word inside you. The other person just in intense listening, you'll be able to literally hear what they're thinking. Try it out. Start now. All of you, please start. I request every one of you to sincerely sit, spend a few minutes, look in and start. Each of you, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji says beautifully, when you focus on the other person's Ananda Gandha, right? Their heart center, the being center, Ananda Gandha. You will be able to see what exactly the other person is thinking inside of them. You will be able to clearly see it. So I request all of you to please connect, chant the Mahavakya. Do it like a game. See, don't do it so seriously, trying to connect and trying to see. I mean, you are going to manifest it, but don't make it so serious. Just be very relaxed. And Swamiji tells the first and foremost thing is you should become friendly with the power manifestation science. You should not be hard on yourself. You should not say, oh, I didn't manifest. I know power manifestation is not for me. No. You should be very friendly with it. Just experience that completion. Just declare and manifest. Come on. I request every one of you to please pair up, connect to a partner, and please do it like a game. Sit and sincerely try this. And after this, we are going to be entering into some of the important sessions, and darshan will be at 11 p.m. EST, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. EST today. So we request all of you to join. Make sure that you are there till 10 p.m. today. It's going to be a late darshan because we're going to be having the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam that is happening. So please make sure you're informing all your friends and family members today. Attending this session as a family, as a couple, it will be an amazing blessing for all of you. Please connect the Swamiji, start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. There's a beautiful description of Shiva and Parvati's relationship in Tantra. The description says the Shiva had the motherly attitude towards Devi. The relationship was described. I was surprised when I read those descriptions. It says Shiva felt Devi is his own mother. A strong motherly connection means what? The pure anahata. The pure anahata energy. When the pure anahata energy is experienced, you feel with the whole world. Either you feel that you are the mother of the whole world, or you feel the whole world is your mother. The description says, Shiva felt Devi is his own mother, and she felt the whole world is her child. If you are in the female body, the female psychology, when anahata opens, you will feel everybody is your child. When you are in the male body, when you are living with male psychology, if the anahata opens, you will feel everybody is your mother. That pure feeling connection. When the inner awakening happens in your anahata, if you are in the male body, you will feel the whole world is your mother. The whole world is mothering you, protecting you, carrying you. The existence loves you. Existence is fulfilling itself through you. Please understand, you are the expression of existence, pure will, not an accident, conscious miracle. Anahata opens, this one you can understand. If you fall in love with one person, suddenly you will see so much of fulfillment. And you will feel everything is so rosy, flowery, green. It's because of anahata. Love has the quality to give you the feeling that whole world cares for you. Whole world mothers you. Shiva's anahata is awakened anahata. That is why even with Parvati, with Uma, he has such a deep feeling of motherly love. what Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi exhibited, that strong feeling of motherly love means awakened anahata. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. Listen. It is love of the Master enters into you. It can be as simple as Nayana Diksha, his eyes falling on you. I have created a new Diksha, new initiation, with which successfully I have initiated millions. I have to give a new name for it, Smiling Diksha. Just a smile. It goes and does the job and it never comes back empty-handed, brings that person alive. Understand, the Vishnu Sudarshana goes, kills the person and comes back. Shiva's Trishul goes and kills the person and comes back. Subramania's spear goes and kills the person and comes back. The Master's smile goes and brings the person alive, more alive. With a new name. Smile Diksha. It can be as simple as a look, smile, or a blessing, Tatastu, or as simple as a like in the Facebook. We have to create all these new Dikshas, like Diksha. It enters into you through these as simple actions as just a like or a smile or a look works in you. As I said, love of the Master enters into you as a like in the Facebook, or as a look, or as an initiation, or as an energy darshan, or as a word, or as a tatastu, or sometime darshan in the dream. In various forms, he enters in your life and goes on working in you. When he works, when the love of the Master works in you, all the tumor automatically starts melting down. Incompletions melt down. Anger melts down. Many times you know you are transforming, but you are not able to tolerate your own transformation because you had a lot of vested interest, payoff with your ignorance. Many times with your ignorance, you are in a known, comfortable, cozy zone. But Master lets all that. You know your transformation, your own transformation is too much for you. And you even try to escape. But his love is so powerful. He continues to work, continues to work, continues to work. Only one thing, don't shut the pipeline through which he is supplying the love. Shutting the pipeline means either escaping, running away, disappearing, or never allowing him to train you. I tell you, oh my dear ones, with tremendous love I tell you, do not be agitated to practice Advaita. And remember, my love is so powerful, it comes from Advaita. Allow it to sink in your life. When it comes back to me, by the time it would have made you Advaiti. Love of the Master engulfs you, fills you, completes you, and raises you to the space of Advaita and comes back as love for the Master. So just wait, allow my love to sink in you. When a Master's love of the Master showered on you, suddenly you feel nothing in the matters anymore. Matter does not matter anymore. You feel you are on the top of the world. Everything is forgotten. That is what I call Visishtadvaita. Means you feel everything is part of you. You are part of everything. And then when the love for the Master starts in you, you feel in the world there is nothing else other than you and the Master. Nothing else matters. When the circle is complete, you understand there is no you and the Master, you the Master. I tell you, Advaita is the fact. It's a truth. Fighting with Advaita is utter foolishness. Saying, no, that it cannot be practiced is utter ignorance. Today or tomorrow, you have to land up only in that space. Already you postponed enough for janmas. Landing up in the space of Advaita. Now don't postpone anymore. No need to waste the life. All success happens from Advaita. Failures are happening with Advaita. The space of Advaita, fact. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded with too much of meaning. I just wanted to say it's a simple fact. The story of Padmapada, one of the great disciples of Shankaracharya, proves just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable but highly devoted, dedicated, integral master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Padmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, amazing what needs to be done, who is putting first. Shankara wanted to this to other, so he just stops from where Padma, please come. Actually, first time Padmapada, earlier he just calls his disciple. The moment master called, disciple forgot everything. He just starts her in the river. Oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer. I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So Master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. He makes it possible for you to experience the completion of love circle. The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the Master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the Master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The body builds. That will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50. Listen. The truth of love, the ultimate secret of love, Paramashiva's love, I'll reveal. Listen. Once I went to Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. I did something which I thought great. He actually told me to do some work and I did it almost 95%. Went back to him with the expectation that I will be appreciated greatly. I went and reported the whole thing to him. He just looked at me. The way he looked at me, I understood he is not okay with what I did and what I presented. He exactly asked the part of the work I did not do. Let me tell you exactly the work. He told me to do the Ganesh Chaturthi Utsavam, like raise funds from the people, do the Utsavam, take the prasadam and hand over to every house who gave the donation, and show them the whole accounts to everyone. take signature from them that you showed the accounts to them. I did almost everything other than showing the accounts to those people. I did the whole Utsavam, gave the prasadam. Everyone was so appreciative, overflowing. Oh God, not only you came and took the money and did the celebration, you even came to give the prasadam. That itself was too much for them. So no one bothered about the accounts. No one even thought about it because the whole collection is less than 10 rupee. And I did not show the accounts to them. Even though I made a small note, I just neglected and forgot that instruction. I did not take that instruction seriously. So I came back and reported the whole thing. Arunagiri Ishra just looked at me and with a question mark, why you did not do that part? I really expected a great appreciation from Arunagiri Ishra for so much I have done. I did not expect him to be so ferocious with me on that part which I did not do. But he was only focused